Good morning, everyone. It's a lovely day here at Sessions. It is Sunday and it is the final day of the 10-ball national championships. We have got the winners final. Means that there is still a number of matches to get until the finals. We've got Carl Akaloo versus Jamil Jacobs. These two top players are very familiar with one another. Carl currently number one ranked player in South Africa on the men's SA 9-ball rankings. Jamil Jacobs ranked number 2. My name is Craig Bauer and I'll be in the commentary booth with you, keeping you company in this race to 9. Jamil to break. Nice contact from Jamil, super square hit on that. Getting the 2 to wrap around the table and pot in the bottom right, so good position for Jamil. Nice break off there. Does seem to have the yellow 1 ball to the center pocket on the right hand side. So thanks to everyone that's joined us on the stream today as well as yesterday. We've had some great feedback from everyone, and it's been lovely to have the quality stream and the production provided by Full Picture and PT Productions. Nice for everyone to see different angles of the table with a better quality stream, as well as multiple streams on other tables. Nice shot there from Jamil, and a clean shot on the 3 ball here. That looks to be well hit. And that seems to be quite a typical problem over there with the cue ball overrunning. The cloth is playing really quick, so players are generally overrunning the cue ball. Happened to me a number of times yesterday, and that was another example of the cue ball just rolling about half a foot too far and making life difficult for the players. So Jamil's got work to do here on this purple 4 ball and needs to get back to the orange 5 ball. He's hit that really well, and hopefully that can just carry on rolling past that 6 ball. I think he's just done enough over there. I think he can squeeze that ball past the 6 ball. Yeah, he looks confident. Slow down there, ball. See how that ball just shoots off and almost running into problems there. That was just stopped in time, and Jamil has the 6 ball to the center pocket. He'll look to stun off of the top rail and come down for the brown 7 ball on the left-hand side of the table. Making sure that he's got an angle to work with on his next shot, because he doesn't want to be straight in on this 7 ball. Maybe a bit more angle than he would have liked, but he can easily drift across towards the 9 ball on the next shot. Critical shot in the frame here for Jamil. Yeah, it was a difficult one. Well, not a difficult one. It was just a very missable shot. However, he's got the cue ball in a good position, and Carl doesn't have an open shot on that 7 ball. I think he'll have to look at playing to the top of the table and then back down, or looks like he's opting for a swerve. Just feeling it out and visualizing it, not pulling the trigger just yet. Yeah. So he's called the bottom left-hand pocket. Just a reminder that we are playing 10 ball and it is a call shot game. The obvious shots aren't necessary to call, but anything that is a bank or a kick shot or a combination shot does need to be called. Anything not obvious. Ooh, close. Nice attempt there from Carl. Jamil with a second bite at this rack. Just walking around the table, this might seem like a simple shot, but the position is key here. You don't want to be overrunning this or underrunning this. He's gone simple. He's, in terms of his position, he's opted for high consistency and high percentage. And I like it. I think that's a good option. So he'll take that black 8 ball to the center right hand pocket and stun across for the 9 ball in the same pocket. Nicely done. Doesn't want to be too straight on that, but I think he's got just enough angle to work with to stun across again for the 10 ball. Oh, nice, perfect, lovely angles there. And Jamil will be taking a 1-0 lead. I think he'll be happy with that. It's a good start to the frame, to the match rather. Carl being the favorite in this match, I think it's important for Jamil to get a good start. There we got Don Connor, one of our youngsters, part of our youth development program here at Sessions, an 11-year-old youngster, very keen on the sport and pool in general. So lovely to have some youngsters here at Sessions and fist bumping with the pros and with the big dogs here. So yeah, Don Connor will get some practice in on the other tables today, as well as watch some of the action. I think it's such an important thing for the youngsters to do, to be able to have a good look at how the big boys do it. There you've got Doug Folks, who's our official referee for today. Thanks for your time, Doug. We appreciate it. Nice to have a ref involved on the table. Unlucky there for Carl to scratch off of the break there. It's a typical situation on the break where that center pocket just seems to be massive on both sides. Often, if you don't hit that rack perfectly square, it does find its way into that center pocket quite easily. So Jamil with another good opportunity to dominate the table. The route from the 2 to the 3, it will be a tricky one here. I think he's landed a little bit straighter than what he wanted. That 3 does seem to pass to the top right-hand pocket. So you'll need to look at wrapping himself around the left-hand side of the table. Just around that purple 4 ball. He'll look to go 2 rails. Just doesn't want to overrun this. Yeah, that was a tricky one because he had to force that. Didn't have a natural angle to work with. But he ended up forcing it and running behind that 4 ball. So he's got problems here. He's called the top right-hand pocket, so let's see. He'll kick one rail on that left-hand rail just in front of the center pocket with a hair of right-hand spin, presuming he'll hit this quite firmly. Hopefully he can make good contact with that 3 ball. See that right-hand spin that he's put there. And the problem with that is he's hit that quite at a soft to medium pace, and that left-hand spin that or the right-hand spin that he was putting on that just shot that ball off of the rail, and he missed that, unfortunately, giving Carl the table back. Not ideal for Jamil after having ball in hand. This will test Carl's cue action this morning. Nice long straight shot. Lovely angle of the Mez cue that he's got there. Lovely shot there from Carl. Seems to be slotting into it straight in this morning. Nice straight shot. Nicely done. Good touch. Nice angle on that 6 ball to go against the left-hand rail and into the line of position for the 7 ball to the bottom right. He's got an angle to work with. He just needs to avoid that center pocket on the right-hand side. It'll be interesting to see if he ends up on the left-hand side or the right-hand side of that 8 ball where he needs to get to next. Let's see which route he opts for. Nicely played there. That should just make it past that 9 ball. As I said, the table's running super quick, so if you think you've underhit it, you've probably hit it just right. There's a good shot of the line. He's just made it past that 9 ball and can make that 8 ball to the top left. Lovely shot. No doubt about that. Very clean pot. So don't forget to give us a like and a subscribe on this YouTube channel. We really appreciate you guys joining us on the stream, and we appreciate the support. Lovely shot there from Carl, utilizing some right-hand spin, zipping off of that right-hand rail to gain position on the 10 ball. Nice shot there. 1-1. I'm just going to jump out the studio for a second and help out Don Connor and another youngster that we've got in the club today. Get the boys practicing, and then I will be back with you in a moment. Okay, just a quick break away from the action over there and join the youngsters over here. Come stand a little bit closer to me, Connor. Come say hi. Hi to everyone. Wave at the camera. What's your name?
Riley.
So this is Riley Bauer, my son. He's 11 years old. What's your name?
My name is Don Connor.
Don Connor. Where are you from?
I'm from LC's.
LC's. So Don Connor was part of our youth development program last weekend that we hosted with about 20 kids. Shows a lot of talent and a lot of promise. So we've got the boys together doing some practice today on the hay ball tables. So enjoy yourself, have fun, and yeah, looking forward to seeing you more at sessions and what you guys can do together. But it's important that you youngsters keep each other on their toes, and you know, it's nice to play against kids your own age. So have fun, guys. Okay, back to the action. Okay, hi everyone, back in the booth with you. Jamil had a great previous rack and was at the table now, and unfortunately missing that 3-ball. Jamil's gotten off the blocks quite strongly, looks to be confident and hungry for the win. So Kyle with the shot on the 4-ball here. This seems to be a bit of an awkward angle with that 10-ball shielding the majority of that 5-ball down table. So I think Kyle will most likely play a stop shot here. Just keep the cue ball close to where that 4-ball is at the moment. Yeah, nicely done. Should easily be able to go two rails or 1 rail. Looks like he's hitting this with some inside topspin, so just go down off that bottom rail. Nicely done. cue ball just keeps running and running and running, and he's got the green 6 ball next, so he'll another test of his cue action this morning. Solid. Very solid. Impressed with Carl's stroke and his cue action. He's gotten straight into the groove. It's unbelievable with Carl's murmur that he's got in his arm when he's in his cueing position. He's able to still cue so truly and accurately. Carl's in a good position here to equal the scores. I think he'll just look to kill this cue ball off of the rail, maybe with some drag. Now shot, good angle on that 9 ball to come back down table for the 10 ball. Perfect weight there from Carl. It's a good sign that he's in good stroke and good touch. Not easy to find your touch on this table that is so slick and so quick, but he's dialed in quite quickly, so nicely done. So the scores are currently equaled, 2 apiece. It's been high quality pool so far, no blatant misses apart from that 3 ball from Jamil in this frame. Just getting some coffee delivered to the commentary booth. Keep us going. There's Doug Folks in action. Multi-talented. He's involved in our leagues here at Sessions as a player and as a referee and as a content manager. So he's involved with Sessions Billiard Club and our content on social media. He's a great videographer. PT Productions is his company. So it's nice to have a referee and someone that is knowledgeable on the game. Lovely break there from Jamil. Jamil's breaks have looked super solid. I mean, he's had a run out on that second frame that he broke off, and it looks good here. This is the only challenging shot here, or the first challenging shot would be the 1 ball. And it'll be interesting to see if he actually goes for this cut to the top right-hand pocket, goes for aggression, or if he opts for a safer route. I kind of like the aggressive approach here because you do have the opportunity for a two-way shot here. Because the cue ball's going to track back to where it is at the moment. And even if he misses that 1 ball, he still has an opportunity to snooker Carl. So I like that he's opting for aggression. So he has lined up the pot. Nice shot there. He's gone across the table twice there, so There was no safety in mind from his perspective, going all in on that shot. So a very fine cut on that 3 ball there. You can see that angle on the 3 to that center pocket. Lovely to hear Carl's support system in the background over there. He's got his wife and his daughter here traveling with him as usual. It's lovely to see and to hear. This will be a touchy shot for Jamil. I'm not sure if he makes this pot, if he'll be able to hold the cue ball for the 4. See, that's the problem over there. That cue ball is running around the table. Now he's on the opposite end of the table, and that was always going to be the problem. So I think Jamil will have to take this pot on to the bottom right-hand pocket. Yeah, not a bad result there for Jamil. Holding that 4 ball on the bottom rail. Partially snookering Carl. And I wonder if Kyle will actually call this bottom pocket, bottom left-hand pocket. There is a possibility that he could kick this off of that bottom rail and flick it into the bottom left-hand pocket. I don't think there's a easy safety on here unless he's really slow rolling this and cutting this fine. And let's see, he's loading up with left-hand spin, right-hand spin rather. Yeah, that was the problem with that shot. It's so difficult to play a safety from that position. It's almost like you have to be aggressive, rather. So he's relinquished the table to Jamil. Awkward angle from the 4 to the 6 ball, so you'll have to work this cue ball back to the top of the table. Just had Cheyenne Fritz in the commentary booth over here, indicating that she would like to jump into the booth with everyone at some stage today. It's lovely to have people keen to join us in the booth and keep you guys company. So she'll join us shortly. Nice shot there from Jamil. Confident cueing. Does have a bit of an awkward bridge over this 8 ball to get the 7 ball. And the positional path is hampered by that 9 ball, so plenty of work to do here. So we have the 10 ball men's happening at the moment. We've also got the ladies 10 ball happening. Joy Willenberg taking on Suzette Boyens. And we will certainly be streaming the ladies' final. Nice shot there from Jamil. That was a fantastic shot there. Very difficult to pull that shot off. He'll be happy with that position. You can see in the background there, Susie Q is busy playing Joy Willenberg on table 5. Nice shot there from Jamil. Straight in. He's got the 9 ball straight in. Knowing Jamil, he likes to pull the cue ball back, so he shouldn't have too many issues screwing this cue ball back down table for the 10 ball. He just needs to avoid the bottom left-hand pocket as well as the miscue. He's got exceptional cue power. He's forced that and really made a mess of that. Snatched at that one. Yeah, he'll be very unhappy with that result after being in such a strong position to take the lead. Giving Carl a gift. Carl will take this opportunity to snatch the lead. 3-2. So Carl looking strong. He is just giving his family a wave there. It's nice to have support for him, traveling all the way from Durban. Let me grab Cheyenne and maybe a guest commentator. I'll be back momentarily. Okay, hi guys. We've got some special guests in the commentary booth with us. I'm going to be jumping onto the bank pool, my last hopes in the tournament, playing against Martinez Hawks in the bank pool. I think it's the last three, so the winner will go through to the finals against Carl Akalu. And yeah, they'll keep you company. Inga and Cheyenne will keep you company for the remainder of this game. Enjoy. Welcome, guys.
Thank you, Craig. Thank you for that very warm welcome. Hi, Inga. How you doing?
Hi. I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to happen between Carl and Jamil in this race to 9.
No, me too. I think it's going to be a very, very interesting game. Both very established players, especially in the big tables, the high ball, the American 8 ball. And I think both of them has actually moved away from the smaller tables. So it will be quite interesting. You've also had a go in this. You played yesterday. How did your games go?
I would say my games went decently. I definitely didn't play the way that I would have hoped. But I think that is something that's going to improve with experience.
No, definitely.
And exposure.
Definitely. I think you are one of the players that has really grown so fast in this game. I think I met you, a few months ago? And you've been playing for how long now?
I played black ball for a year and a half, and then for the past 6 months I've been playing here at sessions on the American pool tables.
So that's basically 2 years. And when I met you the first time, I would have thought that you've been playing at least 6 years, the way you've been playing.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. And how did your games go yesterday?
My games went well. I was playing well. And I made a lot of mistakes. And it cost me in the end. But we can only improve from here. Both of us.
Definitely.
Yeah. When I look at Carl, coming from KZN, he travels quite far. And I think he has taken all the titles thus far. I think he's a defending 10-ball champ nationals. He took the 8-ball champs, and he took the title of the 9-ball men's. But I definitely think Jamil is going to be giving him a run for his money.
You can see that both players are very familiar with the table.
Yes.
Knowing the ins and outs.
Yes, no, definitely.
Aware of the geometry.
No, the two of them have definitely mastered this table. So I think it's just going to come down to who makes the one who will win is the one that makes the least amount of mistakes, if that makes sense, because they're both great players. Jamil being from Cape Town, and he plays at sessions as well. He plays league and everything. So this is definitely going to be interesting. No way I can predict a score or a winner. Do you think you can?
I don't know how Jamil plays. I met Carl yesterday in this commentary booth. So,
Okay.
I got a sense of how knowledgeable he is just by sitting next to him and hearing how he spoke about the game.
Very interesting. Now he's been playing for years. And I think Jamil came from the able scene. So the two of them are both very familiar, like you said. I think he was hoping to get that one in. That mistake might have cost him the game. And Jamil might go up 3-3. But we'll see. Jamil's going to be looking to pot the green to get position for the 7 on the right-hand side of the table. And then I think he's going to look to just touch the 7 in and then get position for the 10. I think Carl is very upset that he probably missed that ball. Oh,
It was such a close shot.
very, very close. And I mean, those rail shots are very tricky. They're tricky. And these holes that are so big, they can actually play with your mind, make you think that.
There's a bit more leeway.
Yes. And then when you actually do the shot, you realize, but there isn't. You have to be accurate. No,
And these are the types of players that make those types of shots look easy.
definitely. So when you see a player like their caliber miss a shot like that, you're like, they don't miss balls like that.
Oh,
That
what a
was
shot.
a good shot. That was a good shot.
And as you predicted, he's down to the 10.
Yes, no, definitely. So it's gonna go even more tight to the nail. 3-3. Yes, there Jamil makes it 3-3. Oh, this is gonna be quite interesting.
Especially with these games that are so close in scores, and you can see that the talent of both players are quite well matched.
And I think at this stage in the nationals, they are playing for a spot in the finals. It can really be the pressure for
Definitely.
for any player, no matter how good you are. The pressure can be overwhelming, and I think it just boils down to who can handle the pressure. But from what I've noticed, a lot of these players, especially in Cape Town, they handle the pressure like it's nothing. And that's something that we just need to build, the rest of us who are still striving to be like them.
And I think this added component of having your game live streamed is also something that adds to the stress factor.
Yes, no, definitely can. But I think that's an individual preference. Some of these players have been playing on live streams quite a lot, so they've forgotten about it. But I know there's a few players. I know one personally who cannot play on a live stream at all. But I really think that Sessions has put in so much effort to improve the game, to improve the standard of the game. I mean, this is a world-class venue. The live stream is great. The scoring, the venue itself, it's in a safe place, it's spacious, and it's right here in Cape Town at home. So I think Craig and his team have done a lot of work and a lot of effort to improve the standard of the American scene here in South Africa. So big ups to them. He's going to be looking to cut that one. Will he get it? Safety.
I was also not expecting that. I was thinking that he was going to go for the top right.
The top right is. I think what we sometimes lack in this game is because sometimes we don't see all the options. So with me as well, I would have wanted to cut that ball in because these pockets are so big, it just makes you want to pot all the time. But I think sometimes we just need to actually come back and realize, okay, I can't finish from this point, so let me play a safety rather.
Would you say that you're more of an attacking player or a player that can utilize both safety and attack?
I'm definitely both. In the beginning, I was mainly a safety player when I started playing pool. I come from the small table, from 8 pool. And I come from the old world rules where snooking was... Playing
What
a
a
snooker
jump.
was... amazing. I don't think he nominated that pocket.
No, I don't think he did.
Yeah, no, so it's a loss of turn because he did not nominate the one to go into that pocket, and therefore he loses his turn. And Carl has to play from where the white ball lies.
And he's giving Carl quite a straight line on that too.
Yes.
But as you were saying about your experience with black ball.
Yes, so with the old world rules where people played a lot of snookers, it was a safety game. I snookered. I snookered more than what I potted. Only after a few years, a year or two, I started actually playing and potting and not relying on my snookering so much. And as time went by, I became an attacking player. But what made my foundation great was that I now know when to snooker and when to attack, and I can do both. And I think that's what makes me a bit of a balanced player on the pool table, at least. And you, are you attacking?
I would say I'm more of an attacking player with the goal of potting. but when I started playing here now, I've realized how important it is to be able to
Play
use
safety.
both safeties and attacks. So that's definitely something that I still have to work on regarding my fundamentals.
But if I see the line of trajectory that you've been on since you started, I know that within a few months you'll have your safety game under the belt. He's queuing through some balls there, and as you can see, that's a straight line queue. He's not even touching those balls.
What a shot.
So a nice shot.
Precision at its finest.
He's going to be looking to play the orange ball in and hopefully run up a bit to the 6, to the green. This game is definitely finishable. Let's see if he's going to be able to pull it off.
That was a nice cut into the side pocket.
It was a nice cut. And the black ball just got in his way there. So he's going to have to look to play a safety now. Because if he gives Jamila opening, that might be the end of this game.
And he has nominated a pocket.
Yeah. Is it pass? Oh, it doesn't look like it's potable in that pocket. Unless he goes up a rail. The 8 is in the way. No problem.
He's going straight.
Oh, he's going to jump. Okay. That'll be interesting. Oh. Did not jump. He went for the goal. That was a very nice attempt from Kyle Ekelu. Very, very nice attempt. Jamil is going to look to finish from here. I don't think he wants to give Kyle too many chances because he knows. Both of these players know that if you give the other one an inch, they're going to take the whole hand. If you give them a finger, they'll take the whole hand.
And he placed himself in a good position for the 7.
So
It's
nice.
definitely finishable from here.
Definitely, I think with a nice drawback on the brown into the corner, you'll get nice position on the 8 to hopefully come down to the 9 and then for the 10. It's time for him to focus because it's at that end of the game where if you make a mistake,
It's going to cost you.
it's going to cost you and someone will capitalize. Yeah, I think he wanted to leave himself enough angle on the 8 so that he could come down to the 9 a bit. You know what I've noticed about this game, the American 8 ball and the pool, is that this is all about angles. In pool, you want to come lay as straight as possible. You want to get your position perfectly.
Yes.
Whereas in this game, laying straight is the worst thing that can happen to you. Because you want to give yourself that angle to get to your next ball. And
That's also something that Kyle mentioned yesterday, and he said, a lot of the slightly less experienced players will line their balls up to get that straight angle, but it places them in a difficult position for their next shot.
Right. Yes, and I think that's what makes the 8 ball on the American table nicer. In that way that you still have your 7 balls. So it's kind of like pool where you don't need to worry about getting position as much. Whereas in the 10 ball and the 9 ball, you need to make your white ball travel around the table because you're only able to pot 1 ball legally. It's crazy how these formats differ.
But I think it's so beneficial for a well-rounded player to be familiarized with all these different disciplines in the field of billiards.
Yes, no, definitely. In this game, you'll get some jack of all trades, master of none, where you'll get someone playing everything and they're able to become good at everything. Then you'll get some people who will focus on one or two and master that. And you'll get some people that plays the game and doesn't like it, which I don't understand. How can you not like pool?
Very valid.
Jamila set himself up nicely for the 10 there. He's going to look to go up 4-3 now.
And he takes the 7th frame.
Making it 4-3. And a race to 9 is quite long, eh? It's quite long, so many things can happen. It's even impossible to, even if he has to go up 5-3, 6-3. With a race to 9, it's just impossible to say who's going to win, because it's so easy to come back with these long races. So the consistent players normally do well. But unfortunately for us, both of them are consistent, so now we just have to sit here wondering who's going to win.
I think it now stretches to a test of stamina.
I think both of these players have amazing stamina. They are used to the long races, the nationals, the pressure. I mean, both of them has been to China. I haven't had the privilege of being in China with Carl, but I've been there with Jamil. And I've seen firsthand how he performed on the international stage. And he performed quite well. I've been able to watch Kyle on a live stream in the international stage, playing in China on the Hebel tables, and he performed quite well too. So these players have all the characteristics of a good pool player. And I'm hoping to see a lot more titles, international titles coming from those two.
And are you looking to go to China next year?
No, I'm not. I need to put in the time, the preparation. I went to China. I went to go experience it. I saw what I needed to learn, and I saw that I needed to learn a lot. I needed to put in a lot of practice, and unfortunately I don't have that luxury. The closest Hebel table to me is Sessions, and that's about an hour's drive away. So until I can either get a table or get access to a table that's close to me, where I can actually put in the time, I'm not going to give out the money, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense. Yeah,
I realize that I need the
hours.
I need the hours on the table. How's your interest in Hebel looking like?
I would say it's the discipline that I've started to prefer. And I think it's something that also sets you up quite well for when you do go onto the American pool tables. Because you're used to those tight pockets, you're used to those rails that are a bit more difficult than anything else you've experienced.
That makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense.
But I definitely don't want to put all my focus into just one. Yeah.
But if you think about it,
what a very close shot.
Very, very close shot. I think that's one of those shots again that plays with your mind. Makes you think that it's a very easy shot. But it just goes to show that in this game, anybody can miss. Anybody can miss. So as a player, when you're playing against someone that has so much more experience than you shouldn't fear, you shouldn't focus on that other person, you should just focus on your game. Because even the best of best players like Ronnie O'Sullivan, they make mistakes. You know, I think it's a nice reminder for us to see exactly that we need to put in the time, we need to put in the effort, and we need to put in the practice if we want to succeed in this game.
And ultimately, when you approach that table, it's just you and the balls. It's not your title or anything that you bring into the table. It's the game that you're playing at that moment.
And a lot of players, they make the mistake. They go check, I'm playing against Jamil Jacobs, I'm playing against Kyle Ekelu, I'm playing against Joy Willenberg, I'm playing against LZ Kuhn, and then they start getting into their head about it, and then they've already lost the game before they got there. And I think as players, we just need to remember that, like you said, it's you and the table. Until we get over that fear of the opponent, only then we'll realize that it was never the opponent, it was you and the table.
Very well said.
I think he's gonna play the red, run up to the middle to get the 4 at the angle. Yeah, to get
It's
to
a
the
good
5.
gap. I'm hoping it
Ooh.
doesn't draw back too far, and I think it did.
Yeah. He's gonna look to do some damage control here. Maybe play a safety to keep Jamil away. Oh, he's
It's like
gonna
he's-
go for the jump.
Okay. I was thinking it's either going to be a jump or a bank.
Or maybe a curl again. But it looks like a jump. Yeah, he's gonna jump.
And unfortunately, he pocketed the white.
Unlucky. That was a very good attempt from Mr. Ekelu. He has his wife and his little one cheering him on. So I think he's feeling quite good.
It's always nice to see the support systems that come with these players.
Yes, no, definitely. I think in pool especially, a support system is so important. Very, very important.
Would you say that is enough of an angle that he's put on the 4?
Yes, because he doesn't need much. The 5 is in the pocket.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Anyway, came to lay on the table, the 5 would have been potable, you know. He's going to look to cut it and go to the middle of the 6. Honestly, I prefer the longer pockets. I hate these middle pockets. So I would have tried to get position for a corner pocket. Yeah. But players like this of this caliber, they don't care middle pocket or not. See these little pointy edges in the middle pocket always gets me.
They're sometimes the death of me.
Yeah. I absolutely hate it.
And he pockets the
And he
5.
pocketed it confidently.
The 5 and the 6 always confuses me.
Yeah, I think with my husband as well, he was confused with the colors because you can't really see the numbers anymore, so you need to rely on the
You
colors.
need to rely on the colours.
Whereas in pool, the numbers are quite clear.
Mm.
You know, you don't need to worry about the colors. And some of the pool tables now even have the red and the yellow balls.
Similar to a snooker format.
Yeah. Which ball set would you prefer?
The ones that they're currently working with are quite nice, especially if you land on a stripe and you're still struggling with your aims.
Yeah.
You're aiming and you're angling. You're able to position yourself nicely pre-shot.
By looking at the grain of the ball, I did that
Yes.
once or twice yesterday.
And you?
I think I prefer the red and the yellow balls.
Okay.
It's not, they all look the same, so your eyes don't have to adjust all the time.
That's also a fair point. There's a lot of eye adjustment when you're
Yes.
working with balls that look differently.
And we don't even realize it. We don't realize that that's what happens. But I think that's why I also do, I do quite well in the pool. I do better in the pool when I'm playing with the red and yellow balls versus when I'm playing with stripes and solids. And that's why I think I made that deduction. But what works for one doesn't work for everybody.
I think we should request red and yellow balls for the next nationals that you play. And Jamil's down to the 10. I think he's going for top left.
Yeah, he's going to look to make it 5-3. Yeah, that's a very nice finish from Jamil. Like I said earlier, 5-3, the game is still anybody's. Especially in 10 ball and 9 ball. But I think this is going to be a very tight match. It might be a 9-8, a 9-7. I'm not going to say who has 9. but one of them might have 9 and the other one might have 8 or 7. This is going to be a very close match.
When you're working with a race that's this big, you could ultimately end up playing 17 games.
Yes.
You know, so you truly don't know what's going to happen.
Yes, and as the players get towards the end, fatigue sets in the focus, and usually it's from both players. You know, both players lose a little focus. So up until the person drops the 10 ball for the win, we don't know what's going to happen. But what I do know is it's going to be interesting. I think majority of players are breaking from the middle square onto the one, and it's working out for most of them.
That was a good break from Jamil.
Yes. I think he was hoping something would fall. I think most of us do. But especially on these tables, these predator tables are amazing. Look at the standard. Where would you find this standard of tables here in Cape
There's
Town?
only one way to answer that question, and that's to say sessions.
No, definitely. I think Sessions' motto is always so fun when I hear it, when I hear people say, yeah, just hear Craig says, can I get a Sessions? And everyone shouts, Sessions! Yes, now he's really built the brand to the point where I would randomly see someone walking with a Sessions hoodie around, and it's a brand, it's merchandise, it's a brand that he has built
I think
in
it's
such
also
a short time.
definitely, and I think it's also become a sense of community here.
No, it is. I mean, you can pay, for the viewers listening out there, Sessions allows you to pay 99 Rand a month. You become a member for 99 Rand, and you get a little locker, you can store your things, you get certain discounts on your bar tab, on the food, on the brilliant food. You get discounts on the pool.
And you, as a member, also get preference when you make your bookings.
Yes, no, definitely. I
So-
think that has built quite a sense of loyalty as well. People are loyal to the brand, they're loyal to Sessions, and they're loyal to management, because when management treats you like you're,
An unintentional safety there.
yeah, no, definitely. When management treats you well, you know, you want to be loyal to them.
Exactly.
I think this is a very big part of 9 ball and 10 ball, the unintentional snookers. And there's nothing nobody can do about it, because it's unintentional. You didn't mean to do it. And I think what also sets the players apart is those that are going to get upset that they were unintentionally snookered, and those that are going to just roll with it.
Have you played with a player that that got upset with an unintentional snooker? Not that you have to drop any names, but
I cannot drop a name.
No,
I cannot,
don't.
but yes, I have.
okay. And how do you deal with something like that? Just
There's-
maintain your own.
There's nothing you
positive
can
attitude.
do except to apologize, you know. And what made it worse for me is that's a very close friend of mine.
Okay.
And we played, and it was a nationals, and I got super lucky. That entire game, it was my first time. It was a 9 ball nationals this year. It was my first time playing on the American table in a long time, and I just got lucky. I would try to pot a ball, I would miss it and unintentionally snooker, or I would try to pot a ball, I would miss it in that pocket and it would fall in the other pocket, and I won, and I felt so bad, because I know I didn't deserve it, and that person knew I didn't deserve it, and that person said that I didn't deserve it.
I think that's going a bit far.
No,
Telling you that you
no,
didn't
but
deserve
but
it.
because we are such close friends, we can tell each other things like that.
Okay.
I think if it was anybody else, I might have felt a bit bad. But I knew in my heart I did not deserve that. And as the game progressed, I played some more. I got a bit better. And by the third or fourth match person that I played, I started potting like I should.
Okay.
So-
And then you very much deserved.
Yeah, but there's
The rest
nothing
of
you can
that.
really do when you do this, and especially in this game. In pool and in 8-ball, American 8-ball, it's not so much. But because there's only one legal ball on the table, it's quite easy to get a lot of unintentional snookers. I think Kyle's going to look to bridge the gap a bit. He's going to look to finish. I don't think he's going to look to give Jamil any chances here.
A very nice pocket.
Very nice pot.
And he's down to the 7.
And this is a very easy layout to run out, eh? Just needs to keep the focus, maintain a steady hand, and you should bridge the gap to 5-4. This black isn't very easy, but I know with Kyle's caliber, it's definitely doable. Yeah, definitely, because you have to maintain position as well. It can become quite tricky. But
He
I
did that
didn't.
very well.
He did that very well. I didn't doubt him for a second there. And yeah, it's the angle to come down to the 10. Imagine he had laid straight on that ball. Nothing you can do about that. But like you said, he said that you need the angle in this game. And he's a very experienced player, so he will give himself that angle always. Amazing shot.
That was perfect.
He ran out a little bit on the position, but it's definitely still doable.
Yeah, I'm happy to see it didn't come down too far.
Yeah. Too far would have meant the middle pocket. And the middle pockets are tricky.
And
Amazing
Kyle
shot.
takes the frame.
Amazing shot from Kyle there. Amazing finish to breach the score to 5-4. Making, I think that's also the goal to keeping the pressure down. It's making sure that you don't let your opponent get too far ahead. Because once your opponent gets too far ahead, then the pressure becomes a bit more.
Of having
Look at
to
my
play-
husband there.
Yeah, I think having to play catch up when you're quite far down
It's
adds a
bit
lot of
hectic.
stress.
But when it's quite close and then you're able to maintain your mental health, basically, you're able to maintain your sanity, if that makes sense.
But I think so far your prediction stands. We're looking at a very tight game.
Very, very. And we have a referee.
So nice to see Doug refereeing.
Looks very smart, very professional. To all the viewers out there, drop a comment. Say where you're watching from. Are you watching from Cape Town? Are you watching from South Africa? Or are you watching from Uganda? We would like to see where you are watching from. We'd like to see how far this game has reached into the world. Yes, no, I definitely have a beef with middle pockets. Definitely. On this table, at least.
And it's Kyle's break.
I don't think we've seen any runouts here, have we?
Not from what we've watched.
No, definitely. I think that there's definitely going to happen at least one or two in this match, though. We have quite a bit to go.
Oh, what a break.
Oh. We dropped the orange.
Going to be very difficult to get a line on that one, so I'm thinking he's probably going to go for safety.
I think so too. But with players like this, a person never knows. They pull a rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah, he could be going for that dreaded side pocket.
Combination shots, some of the combination shots because of 9-ball is spot on. You know, they practice it. Because in 9-ball, for those that don't know, if you pot the 9-ball early, you win. If you pot the 1 against the 9, in a legal shot, you win. So a lot of people actually practice their combination shots.
And there's nothing as frustrating as having the 9 pocketed with the 1.
Your prediction came true. He went for the safety. Unfortunately, he scratched. I think that's the worst thing that can happen, in a game that's so tight. Because you start beating yourself up when you make a mistake like that. I think what's important is just to remember to enjoy it most of all. Because if you enjoy it, then the game comes naturally. But a lot of us, we put too much pressure on ourselves to perform that we end up not performing because of the pressure.
I think if a lot of players can play the way that they play casually,
Yeah,
we'd see a lot of results that differ.
no, definitely. It's a very vicious cycle.
And he pockets the 2.
This is actually a easy finish. If you think about it, read into this corner pocket.
4 into top right.
And then just getting a bit of position on the brown. It will automatically take you to the 9. And the 9 will take you to the 10. That's in theory. It's always easy to see the game in theory. Not so easy
Yeah,
to
we're
win
sitting
it.
here at the commentating booth.
Yeah. I think it would have been a different story if we were the ones on the table. Jamil is going to look to make the score a bit bigger again. And Kyle is hoping that he can capitalize if Jamil makes a mistake. That's a good shot. It's a good shot. I would have given myself the brown for the corner pocket.
He's probably going to opt for the side.
Yes, I think he's going to opt for the middle. And the white ball will naturally, the angle will naturally take him to the 8. But these tables are so fast, and the white just rolls and rolls and rolls sometimes. Yeah. The winner here will go to the main final. For those of you watching, the winner here will book themselves a seat into the main final. This is the most prestigious event for Timbo in the country. And should you guys wish to participate in the future, drop a comment and the owner will, SA9 will see your comment and they will reach out. We are hoping to grow the sport. For the men, grow it for the ladies. Everybody is welcome.
Yeah, one player at a time, just to grow the sport,
Yes,
and
no,
everyone
definitely.
counts.
If you are interested in playing this game, reach out via the comments and find out how you can join the most amazing sport in the world.
Going for another side pocket.
Yeah,
Oh.
but tight because you have to get position for the 9 again. And that's what makes these middle pockets so tricky, is as soon as you have to bang it to get position, it throws you off. Banging into the corner pockets are easier than banging into the middle pockets. That's my opinion, at least. I don't know what you feel about that, your perspective.
Banning, does that refer to
Banging the ball, so playing hard to get position.
Okay.
So he played it hard, trying to come up.
Okay, I see.
I feel like banging a ball into the corner pockets to get position is much easier than the middle.
Definitely. Especially with those corners of the middle pocket that can just throw you a bit off.
Yeah. He has left Kyle with a very tricky shot here. And that's very seldom, at least. Usually when you make a mistake at this point, it's easily potable. It's very seldom that you make a mistake and you give your opponent a terrible, terrible shot. Because the table is so big, because the pockets are so big, you have to almost be accurate to put your opponent in that particular shot. I know I've missed plenty of times and the ball just rolls and stays there by the pocket, and
it just ends up happening.
I think Kyle's going to look to play either safety. He's thinking that if he goes for the cut and he misses,
it's not going to be worth it. Yeah.
And this cut is, I would say, almost impossible. But there's also no real way you can play a safety at this point, and that's why he's just shaking his head. He's thinking to himself, what do I do here? What do I do now?
I think he's going to go for the cut.
And it's also scratchable. It's definitely scratchable. You know, that's the other problem. If you play for the corner, the white ball's going to scratch. Yeah, safety.
The suspense.
As you can see, that shot looked like, he didn't have any options, because there wasn't really any options from that point. He can't cut it for the middle. He can't play it for the corner because he's going to scratch. And he can't double it. And if he plays for a safety, this might happen.
And I think this is the best possible outcome, leaving the cue ball on the other side of the table.
Yes.
Close to a pocket.
Which means he needs to pot the ball and get position again.
Exactly.
So I think the universe, the pool gods owed Kyle a favor there, and I think they definitely held up on the end of the bargain. Wow.
He got very lucky there.
There was a bit of luck involved.
Yeah,
and
a little bit of luck,
skill.
a little bit of luck, a little bit
They
of skill,
say the more you
definitely.
practice, the luckier you get.
There we go. That's how it should have been said.
And good players get luckier but more often.
But to stop right there on the edge of that middle pocket, it was very well played.
No, definitely.
That was such a close shot.
It was definitely.
Against a rail shot. That just
And and a nice position on the 10 should it have worked. Kylie's going to look to even the score here. The cut is definitely doable with a natural position on the 10.
What a shot.
What a shot. Brilliant precision. Brilliant precision.
Do you think we're left with another middle pocket?
Definitely possible. He's going to try. And I think he can do it. He knows what's at stake. So he'll put in all his focus on this one. Nice.
What a finish.
Brilliant. And it's so tough to pot those kinds of balls in this middle pocket with such confidence, you know. Not just rolling, but actually playing the ball. It's tough.
It is tough.
And it just goes to show the kind of caliber of players.
And the score has been evened out to 5-5.
Making it anybody's game. That was good of Kyle to even the score. He relieved any possible pressure that could have come. Any possible overwhelmness. And it's like they're at 0-0 again, playing a race to 4.
That's definitely a way to look at it.
There he has his hit of dopamine, seeing his wife, seeing his little one, just the energy he needs. Oh, look how his wife just smiles at the little one, man. Ah, little ones like that give me baby fever, telling you. Babies are so cute. And then they grow up and they become terrible like the rest of us. They become naughty. I know, I've given my mom a fair share of trouble being the terrible teens. And then apparently there's the terrible twos. I don't know. That's what some parents are saying. But I've seen on Facebook a lot of majority parents saying babies are so cute and then they become terrible as teenagers. And then they mellow down again as adults. Were you a terrible teen?
I think we would have to ask my mom to get her perspective on that. But Jamil has a nice lineup here for the 1.
Yeah. It's quite tricky. Having to get position for the 2. But I definitely think it's doable. These players know the pace they need to play, the angles they need to play. Yeah. Look at that. Do you think the 2 is
Very well
potable?
placed.
Is it 2 potable or is the 6 in the way? Looks like the 6 might be in the way. Yeah, the 6 is definitely in the way.
Look at that. I think it's all about the angle of this camera. If we had a bird's eye view, we'd be
Yeah.
able to see the layout.
I think so too. That 6 looked like it was
Yeah.
in the way. Maybe I need to invest, instead of investing in the next pool tournament, maybe I need to invest in a set of glasses.
I think it'd be dangerous if you invest in a set of glasses.
Oh, maybe. Maybe I should look at that. I should look into that, definitely.
Then no one would stand a chance in the way that they already don't stand a chance.
No. I still have a long way to go. And strangely enough, brilliant safety from Jamil there. Brilliant safety. I think, funny enough, I actually need to wear glasses.
Really?
Yeah, I used to wear specs and then I just stopped. Yeah. Like I said, terrible teen. So maybe that's exactly what I need to
up the game.
up my game.
Not that I think it needs upping, but yes.
I definitely think it needs upping. I feel like no matter how good you are,
You can always get better.
you can always get better. You can learn from everybody you meet, and you can become even better. And we're only as good as the person we were yesterday. So my motto in life is only strive to be better than the person you were yesterday. Don't strive to be better than anybody else, because we are not in a competition. All of us are on our own journey. And that's how I like to look at life. Be happy for other people and know that your turn will come, if that makes sense. For example, I haven't won a 8-ball title yet at national level, but I'm always happy when other people win, and I know that my time will come.
It will definitely come. And that was a very confident pocket in the side pocket of the 3.
He's going to look to screw back the orange a bit to get position for the green into the middle.
And that motto of yours is something to stand by.
Yeah.
Something to live by.
Definitely finishable. A light touch on the green to give position for the 7. And the 8 and the 9 will take you on to the 10. Yeah. He gave himself the angle so that he could come up to give him a straight shot on the black. Have you been to any pool nationals yet, or only the 8-ball and 10-ball?
Only the 8-ball and the 10-ball.
Not yet the black ball?
No.
Okay.
But
that's something you're interested in?
Definitely. I think, like I said, playing as much as possible in all the disciplines is just something that's going to help me in the end.
No,
with my overall game.
Definitely. Have you given a try to snooker yet?
No, I haven't. I'd like to find a snooker table.
You should. Ooh.
The angle was just off.
The angle was off, and I think he tried to force a position on the 9, and that threw him out a bit.
And he's leaving Carl in a position to take this frame and run.
Yeah. Carl's definitely going to try and take this frame and run now, and he's definitely capable of doing that. I'm sure Jamil is kicking himself right now. I don't think any of these players should be hard on themselves. They are performing at the highest level in 10-ball, and they are doing exceptionally well. And I think that what we spoke about earlier is perhaps happening. The focus, the fatigue, both players losing a bit focus.
So if you look at it, they've already played 10 games.
Yeah.
And they're only halfway.
Yeah, it's definitely enough to make you lose focus a bit. Jamil is going to try to capitalize now. He kicked himself for that previous miss. And Kyle is kicking himself now for his miss. And if Jamil happens to miss again, Kyle is definitely going to try and capitalize because he kicked himself because he missed. It's a vicious cycle. I think nobody overthinks like a pool player. Oh.
Yeah, I think pool is if overthinking was turned into a sport.
Definitely. Carl's telling himself now, no more, I am done missing. I think the ball in hand just makes the finish so much easier at this point.
Good positioning for the 9.
Very good positioning, brilliant pace. The perfect pace to give him the natural angle to the 10. So much things to think about as a player. I read something now the other day that actually said that there's no sport better than pool. For the mere reason no sport requires as much. A pool player needs a steady hand-eye coordination, the mental capacity, the mental strength, the actual stamina. There's so much that goes into playing pool, and there are literally people in this world that think you just put the ball in the hole.
And they don't take the ball control into consideration. They don't take the focus. They don't.
Nothing like that.
Yeah, there's so much thinking behind it, and if you start working with the diamond system, then there's also a method to the madness.
Yeah,
It becomes scientific.
I definitely know about the method to the madness, but I don't even want to delve into that. Have you ventured into that system?
I only started looking at it this past week, but it's
Okay.
definitely something that I want to try and master eventually.
Yeah, I know. With me, I know once I do that, it's going to become so much worse. I think once I was actually at nationals and somebody explained it to me, and it just sounded like a whole bunch of gibberish that he was saying.
And
he
how
showed
did
me.
how did that player perform? Did he work according to the diamond system?
Yes, but he did it on the pool table.
Okay.
And he's a very, very good player. At that nationals, he actually won the title. He won the seniors title and the men's title at that nationals. So
it works.
it works, but I feel like he maybe just explained too much in a all at once. And I think that's maybe something that he has learned over years, I think that's something he learned over years, and he tried to teach me in a 5-minute crash course, and I think that's why I just went completely over my head.
So Kyle sunk 2 balls here with the break. He has a line on the 1.
He does, and this actually looks like it could be a possible run out. The balls are easy enough. Yeah, he's going to look to get the 2, and then orange is next. And he doesn't need to do much for the blue, he just needs to pot it, because the 5 is already close to the middle hole. He's going to look to get onto the green. Not an easy pot
Not
here.
an easy pot, yeah.
And then to get position as well. Let's see what he's going to do.
Well played. Well played.
Amazing
wow.
shot. Amazing shot. And the brown will automatically take him onto the black. He broke, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, so
Your prediction.
I think I should play lotto.
I really do
predict
think.
some
or
numbers.
Horse racing or something. Look at that.
Brilliant. Left himself enough of an angle to get position on the 9. Brilliant shot. These rail shots can be quite tricky. That was a brilliant shot of him. He's going to touch the 9 in, the yellow ball in, and he leaves the white ball there, and he's going to have the perfect position for the 10. So he doesn't need to do anything fancy, just going back to the basic fundamentals. Roly-poly.
Roly-poly.
Carl taking his time, making sure he knows what's at stake.
And he's down to the 10.
He's down to the 10 in a bit of a tricky position. Definitely doable. I think he meant to stun that ball, but got a bit of backspin. I think that was unintentional. Brilliant
A break
shot.
and run.
Break and run.
We finally saw it.
And he gave him his much needed
Upper hand.
upper hand that Jamil had earlier on when Jamil was 5-3 ahead, and now Kyle is 7-5 ahead. Jamil drinking some Coke to cool him down. Shaking his head.
Wasn't even given an opportunity to partake in that last frame.
And the thing that we need to remember as a pool player is when someone hits a break and run, that has nothing to do with you. That's not a reflection of you, that's just a reflection of them. They're a brilliant player. There's literally nothing you could have done about it. You just have to take it. And the worst part is when it happens in a decider.
In a decider, yeah.
The score is 8-8 or something, there's one more game and someone hits a break and run and you didn't do anything, there was nothing you could have done.
But I think that's a well-deserved decider.
Yeah. Jamil might be looking to return the favor. Let's see. He might be telling himself now, I'm going to hit you also, break and run. Let's look
The
at the
7
layout.
foul.
Okay. No, not possible. Hit and run, not possible. Not possible. The one is in a very compromising position. He's going to opt for the safety because he knows now that he cannot give Kyle a chance.
That was a well-played safety. Placed in the 1
Yes.
behind the 8.
Brilliant. Kyle's going to be looking to get on the heel with only 1 point needed, and Jamil's going to be looking to keep Kyle from getting on the heel. I feel like those heel games are the worst when you need one more. And those are the worst kind of games because then it just doesn't come. I know at the past 8-ball nationals that I was in Potchefstroom, I was on the heel against the defending national champion. I was leading a 4-1, race to 5, and I won a 5-4. She came to make it 4-4. I feel like those
Wow.
heel races are the worst because
Yeah.
it just doesn't come. I don't know if it's because perhaps we get a bit too comfortable because we only need 1 point. But suddenly people just start playing. They start playing because they know that they cannot afford to lose.
No, I've seen that as well. And it's so interesting to see when it does happen.
Yeah.
But I do think it has to do with the element of comfortability when you're standing.
You
at-
get
at
too
a position.
complacent. You get too complacent. I saw it happen yesterday. Not going to mention any names, but there was 2 players raised to 4. The one was leading 3-0. That person came to lose 4-3.
Wow.
And the opponent literally won 4 games in a row. The mental capacity that's needed to pull that off, it's crazy.
I was about to say, making that switch of it's comeback time now.
Look at little Craig. He's so interested in the sport. Oh, but I hear you. I just needed to mention little Craig before he disappeared.
Yes, no, and Riley plays so well.
Yeah. What's
And
his name?
Riley.
Riley.
When I played against him, he was pulling one-handed shots.
Wow.
And he got them in.
That's a next future world champ there.
100%.
Shamila's ball in hand. He's going to look to see if he can run out. As I'm sure he doesn't want to give Kyle any chances at the table. Giving himself an angle to come up for the red. Why is he looking at the 5? Is he forgetting about the red? I hope not. Oh no. I want to say now.
It has happened to me where I've forgotten about the red or the purple.
And then you play the next shot.
I do. After having a perfect line on the designated shot, playing the next ball.
I'm sure you must have kicked yourself that moment.
I did. I didn't make the same mistake again.
That's the thing about pool. As long as we learn from our mistakes. In life in general. You know, we make mistakes, we learn from them, we don't do it again. That Ricky was also doing quite well in the tournament. Quite a compromising position. Oh, I forgot about the 4. I thought he was on the orange now. Giving himself a nice position on the orange. He's definitely going to look to finish. He's trying to bridge that gap now, but so that there's a bit less pressure. Nice. I gave him a nice angle on the green to get to the black. Okay. That's the end of the road for us, guys.
It was lovely joining you here today.
Yes, no, it definitely was. Don't forget to comment where you're watching from and comment if you're interested in the sport. But Michael and Ricardo will be taking over.
And seeing it through to the final 9.
Yes, definitely. Put your favorite to win in the comments. Are you hoping Jamil wins or are you hoping Kyle wins? Let us know in the comments.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye bye, guys.
was a pretty good jump there by Kyle, leaving perfect position onto the 10. And that's another frame for Kyle. Takes him onto the hill.
Yo, 8-5. So Jamil needs to come back here.
Jamil definitely will not go down without a fight. So you'll be looking at coming back here, making it a heel game, which would be a very good thing for Jamil then.
Yeah, so I think Marnitz is still in. He's waiting for... Yeah, I think he's going to play the match against Alvin.
Marnitz is playing Alvin. And then the winner of that game will be playing the runner-up of this game between Carl and Jamil. And then whoever wins that game will be playing the winner of this game.
Yeah, in the finals.
And it's Carl that has the break on when he's on the hill now. So, yeah, Carl, we're obviously looking to finish this out. If you can either rack and run here. Jamil clearly will be waiting in, or for Carl to make a mistake here.
Just keep him in his seat so he doesn't have a chance to come in the game. But yeah, Carl's looking really, really strong today.
Yet again, another power break by Carl.
Three balls down, so Carl maintains the table. Yeah. And on first glance, the 1-2 looks okay. The 3 is down already, so the 4 is also there. But they at the bottom of
sequence right there.
Yeah, but the bottom of the table there seems to be a bit of a cluster.
I think it's a 6 and 7 that is lying together. The bottom of the table. But yeah, if you look at the layout, you could be possibly looking at 5 onto the 6-7, opening up all 3 balls with one shot.
Yeah, trying to pot the 7 in that combination there.
Lovely side spin there.
Lovely side spin there. Keeping the ball in line for the 2. And that has a natural path for the 4. But getting from the 4 to the 5...
If you look at where he's actually pointing there, Michael, you'll see that he's actually looking to draw this back, giving himself a little angle for the 4, and then maybe even using a top rail and one of the side rails just to kick the 5 out of position there.
Yeah, and possibly just to open up that cluster.
Oh, beautifully done.
Your nice stroke.
We might actually even look to go the other way there. I'm not sure if he's actually gone a bit further than he wanted to. That is not as straight as he wanted to be.
Yeah, I think he overdrew that a little bit. But he still has a one or 2 rail. The top
the
rail.
Options is there. Yeah.
There we go.
There
Going
you go.
for
1,
it.
2 rail.
Oh, now I pushed the 6 in line of the 7.
Oh, you got unlucky there with the white. Literally leaving yourself. I think that is pretty much a touch ball. The referee's actually looking at it now. That would be a touch on the 10.
Yeah, okay. That's very
Great
unfortunate.
videography work here. You can actually see right between the 2 balls there. There is no gap. So this would probably just be a kick. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a cut on the ball, yeah? Let's have a look here.
No, it seems to have a little bit of a gap. Very tight though.
Very still there.
Lovely
that's a
shot.
Great shot by Carl.
Great safety shot.
This is not what Jamil wanted to come to the table to, clearly. But like I said, Jamil will definitely not go down with a fight. He will be looking at maybe even returning a safety here. This is going to be a very, very difficult shot to play. You can see the 5. You can edge it, but
that will lead to the white ball possibly going to the center pocket.
yes.
So, yeah, he's got an option here. I would say, a one rail top bank to try and get the 5 into the 6.
Yeah, I think in Jamil's mind, he's also really looking at if he gives a ball in hand away here. I think he might be seated for the rest of this match. So exactly what you said, Michael, is literally just going to play it onto it. Oh, what a great shot by Jamil there.
Yeah, didn't go for the combo. He just wanted to keep the ball as close as possible to that 5.
See, even Carl there giving a little tap on the table. That is between players. Everyone knows that. It's just your player based on you played a great shot.
Well, this seems to be going for this
safety. Yeah,
oh,
he's
just
run
bleeding out.
Right, so Jamil will be licking his lips for this.
In a very good position here.
Yeah, he's in a good position from where he was earlier in this game now. A shot back. He would be definitely relishing this chance.
Yeah. My question is he going to try and hold the white ball? Or do you think he's going to try and run around the table?
I got a feeling he'll probably try and run around.
You're having a lot of backside spin there. I think he might be able to maybe curve that ball in, or even just going for
I think
a
maybe
one
just
rail.
play it off the rail.
Yeah.
Hitting it with some bottom side, forcing the 7 basically into the corner. The problem with that shot is just the white. He will not be able to hold the white behind the 6 to have the 6 to the same pocket. So it's risky, yeah. I think you want to be past the 9 to be able to be a bit more straight onto the 6-7. But let's see what Jamil does here. I'm going to try and spin this
just
a bit
curve
around.
this ball, yeah. Oh,
Sounded good off the cue there.
great shot on the 7. Well, to spot the 7 there, but like Ricky mentioned now, he lost the white ball there a little bit. Now the question is, how do you play safe from this? I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know if that's a bankable shot.
I think it's bankable. I just think that in the fashion of how Jamil plays, that he would probably put the 6 onto the top rail here, and send the white up past the 9 to not give Carl basically an open shot.
Yeah, vaguely what you mentioned, but yeah, unfortunately he gave him a shot there.
Other way, yeah.
So yeah, that ball seems to be either cuttable to the bottom left corner, or maybe even a double can be attempted here. But I don't think the middle pocket on the left hand side of the table is available.
I don't think Carl's actually going to play the bank. I think Carl's going to play the 6 between the 8 and put the 6 behind the 9 and leave the white exactly where the 6 is now.
Yeah, just brushing up on the 8.
I think he actually might give Jamil a little slice of the 6 here.
Yeah, and Jamil can just return the safety if he can go right past that 8. But that seems to be a very tight shot.
I think Jamil can see a little bit of it. I think it's all he needs because he can run the white behind the 10 here. There we go.
Oh, perfect shot there.
That's
perfect.
a great shot there by Jamil. Also
But,
making sure he gives some distance away so he doesn't have the jump shot.
So the question now is, Jamil had a little bit of a laugh there. I think he might have given him the sliver between the balls. So to see the 6.
I think it goes between the 10 and the 8 there.
I think there's a gap.
This has to be very, very, very fine.
Yeah, there was a
Wow.
gap. Great shot there from Carl.
Wow, that is pinpoint accuracy right there.
And even keeping the position on the 8. Yeah, it's a little bit of a more long range shot, but this is what we pool players practice most of the time, just to get our good stroke.
Pretty straight on to the 8.
Yeah, great
That's a
shot
good putt.
there. Keeping position on the 9. Yeah, he's probably just gonna, looking to, a little bit of a right spin just to check it off the rail and keep it in line. Perfect. That seems to be all she wrote.
Kyle marching straight through onto the final. And that's the game. 9-5 for Kyle. So you'll be now waiting for the winner from the losers bracket, and then we'll be playing in the grand final.
Yes, and Jamil now waiting for the winner of Marnitz and Alvin.
Yes. So you'll see Kyle looking pretty happy there. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we will see Kyle in a few hours.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I'm here with Jamil Jacobs. We are at the 10 ball SA Nationals. Jamil had just played a game against Carl Akalu. In the winners bracket, they played in the final there. Jamil, how did you feel the match went?
It started off okay. I started off generally okay, but through the middle frame, I think I struggled. I didn't feel too good out there. A lot of possible runouts didn't happen. I went maybe from the 1 to the 8, and then I keep missing the 9 to the leading up to the 10, and that probably happened thrice, and I gave a lot of points away in that regard. Credit to Carl, he took a lot of opportunities on my break as well. In the middle section, where there wasn't a pentuck, we went one frame this side, that side. We played some safety battles and stuff, but overall it was a good game. I just couldn't come to the party overall with my game, so I was a little bit disappointed from my side of it because I had a lot of opportunities out there, but I left it there. So I just have to knuckle down, play my next match now again.
Okay, so we've seen the bracket actually coming through on the loser side. Is you'll be awaiting the winner from Marnitz and Alvin's game. So how's your feeling on one of those two?
It doesn't matter who I get. I just need to perform to my best of my ability because what was out there was not my performance. So I need to just maybe just get a break out there, maybe get something to eat, and then perform to my ability. Doesn't matter opponent. So let's see what happens.
That's good. Another thing is we saw a little smirk on your face there after you played the safety. So did you immediately know there was a gap between those balls?
Yeah. When things are not rolling for you, then whenever you think you have him or you make a safety, then you think, oh, the slightest of gaps is get possible, and that's just when the rolls are not for you. So when I brushed the 6 and came over to try to come 2 cushions to hide the white, I just saw the gap immediately and I walked away and I smirked and I think, okay, the guard is just not with me today, so that was just another bad roll for me.
That's another thing. That's the respect between the players is good to see, knowing that if you slip up, you're in the back seat.
Yeah, that was how it's supposed to be. If you're not going to capitalize on the errors out there, then you're not going to take the frame. So I made some errors out there. He capitalized. There's 1 or 2 frames where he knuckled the ball in the pocket, and I won the frame as well. So there was a couple of frames. There was one visits. I think both of us had a break finish. So it was good performance overall, but there's just a lot of mistakes from my side.
All right, no, but still, I think you played pretty well. So obviously, we're looking forward to seeing you in your next match, and then you relishing the chance for the match back against Carl again.
That will be the perfect scenario. But I need to up my game in the next match to get through to that stage. So I'll just take it one game at a time, one frame at a time, and try to get myself again back to where I need to be in maybe in possible main final.
All right, all for the best for you.
To heaven.
All right, now with Carl Akulu, the winner from the winner's side bracket. He has not lost the match yet, so he's now waiting for the loser side to finish up to see who will be playing in the grand final. Carl, how do you feel your last match went against Jamil?
It was difficult at the beginning. I was really struggling, and Jamil was keeping the pressure on. He was up 5-3. I managed to claw my way back to 5-5. And then there was an unforced error from his end. I capitalized on that. And then from there, it was, I wouldn't say smooth sailing, but it was in my favor at that point.
Right. So you felt the game kind of swung in your way?
Yeah, and the reason for that was because he had a lot of the rolls in the beginning for him. Whenever he missed, he either snookered me or he left me with absolutely nothing. Like there was one shot where he missed the 8 completely, and I couldn't pot the 8 even though I could see it. I couldn't play a good safety at all. So I actually got a little bit lucky there to return the safety, but he made a good pot and he almost cleared out. So when you miss, he had the rolls in his favor. But yeah, so it came back. It swings. In every match it swings back and forth.
I think it's over the past few years you've actually had a good run in these tournaments. Yeah. Thinking that you've gone deep every time. And I think most of the guys here are enjoying playing against you because it ups everyone's games. But I think end of the day it comes down to you as well performing when needs to perform. So that just shows consistency from your side, and I think that just comes with a lot of practice. So you're going to sit out and wait for the grand final now. Do you think that's going to somehow work maybe in their favor, the guys that are playing a lot now, or do you think it's just going to give you some more fire to play in the final?
It's a very good question, and that question has been asked at the international level. When the guys finish and they have a long break, whose favour it is in. I believe it all depends on the player. But the good thing for me is that I'm also in the bank pool finals, so I think that should carry on in between whilst I wait for the grand final. So who knows? We'll see when the finals come.
Yeah, so there's the bank final. You're waiting for the winner of Craig and Marnitz.
Yes.
So Marnitz is also still in the main, the 10-ball final as well. He's still in. Yeah. So it might be very interesting field to come through. Yeah. So I think from here on in, you're going to knuckle down and just put in the good efforts.
Yeah, I have to. I just want to play my A game. So far, I haven't been close to it at all. But if I can play my A game, I know I'm happy. Win or lose, I'll be very happy as long as I play my A game.
All right. Thank you, everybody.
Hey, incognito. Time to play a game, become a spy, a true detective, and guard on secrets and some lies. Truth comes in splashes. It'll come out spilling, won't be long. Ashamed to say this. Can't wait to uncover something wrong. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. Just let me He cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's rhythm. Just let It feels so right, daddy. No one is looking for me. No one is looking for me. Heart's beating faster. Incognito found it half the price. So satisfying. Incognito gives me so much spice. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. He cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito's rhythm. It feels so right, daddy. No one is looking for me. No one is looking for me. I hate you to last. You know it's a tingle in my pants. Can't wait to get home and not to make my romance. He cuts the algorithm. Yeah, incognito.
Hi, I'm Craig Bauer. Welcome to Sessions. What is 10-ball? 10-ball is a form of cue sports generally played on 9-foot American billiard tables. The winner of the game is the player that pots the 10-ball legally. The balls are potted in numerical order, starting with the 1 ball, which is racked at the front of the rack, the 10 ball in the center of the rack. All the other balls are racked in a random order. You first start with the 1 ball, move your way to the 2nd ball, then the 3rd, up until the 10 ball, which needs to be potted last. It is a call shot game, 4 ball into the side pocket, so you need to nominate the designated ball in the specific pocket. Should the 10 ball be potted early, then it gets taken out and respotted. Any other ball that gets potted incorrectly or in an unnominated pocket or should fly off the table stays off of the table. 10 ball isn't just about potting balls. There's a lot of safety and tactical play also involved. In this situation, it's a really difficult run out. The best play is to snooker my opponent right behind the 10 ball, send the 1 ball up table, and hopefully my opponent gives me ball in hand on the next shot. That's a good safety. If you want to find out more about the technical aspect of 10 ball, follow us for our next video. Any foul on the table, even if the cue ball is potted, you get ball in hand anywhere on the table. As in most forms of American pool, jump shots are allowed. Let's talk about the cue ball. At the break, you start from the second diamond, anywhere behind the kitchen line. You have to make contact with the front 1 ball. There are no soft breaks allowed. 4 balls must touch a rail. And in some cases, with tournaments, there is an additional 3-point rule. In this case, cue ball has been potted off of the break. Unlike 8 ball, you get ball in hand anywhere on the table. I now need to go for the 1 ball. 2 ball has been potted. So we go from the 1 ball to the 3 ball, then the 4. The 5 ball's also down. So we skip the 5, go for the 6, then the 7, then the 8, and the 9, and lastly the 10 ball. And that's a frame of 10 ball.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is finals day here at Sessions Billiard Club in the 10-ball national championships for the men's and the ladies. I've got Joy Villenberg with me today. Yeah. And how did your match go against Alzette?
I lost 6-1, but yeah. But it was a bit of everything. I don't think I played bad. She played well, but we played a lot of safeties, a lot of good pots, and also snookering ourselves and things. But overall, not so good for me. But at least I do still have another chance.
Yeah, so that you've lost in the winners final, so you go over to the losers final, and Suzette and Andrea are busy playing in that match, so you'll meet them in the next round. So you're still in it with a good chance. A 6-1 loss to Alzette. I know she was struggling a little bit yesterday, so she's obviously found a bit of rhythm, and obviously the conversion between the hay ball and American tables for both of you takes a bit of time to get it used to, but you're still in it, and I wish you the best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Okay, I've got Alzette Kun with me. She's just finished her match against Joy. Zeti, how did the match go?
Yeah, it was a good match. I know Joy is a really good player, and I think I kept the frame or the match really tight because with her, she, as good as she is, you can't leave her with anything. So I tried to keep, if I didn't have a ball to play, I played a safety instead of just going for the finish. And when the finish was on, then I went for it. Okay. So yeah, it was a good match.
Nice. I mean, I know yesterday you were struggling a little bit to find your rhythm. Yeah. And I think the transition between the hay ball and the American table does take a bit of time to get used to. So it looks like you found a bit of rhythm, and you're in the finals, and you are the #1 ranked ladies player. So yeah, you've got a lot to fight for. I know there's a lot of up-and-coming ladies hot on your heels. So you're in the finals, and yeah, how do you feel for the finals? Are you ready?
Yeah, well, as ready as can be. You can just take it frame by frame and ball by ball. And like you said, there's a lot of good upcoming players as well. I mean, if I have to mention a name like Andrea, I'm a lot on TikTok, and I've been watching a lot of her games. She's got a really, really good potting ability, and I had a conversation with her yesterday. And I said to her, just keep doing what you are doing, and the rest will follow. So I'm very excited for starting to play 9-ball. And I said to her, definitely she needs to invest some time in the hay ball, because, we need the ladies to grow the sport, and we need to up the amount of ladies that's currently playing. So very excited for her, and I'm very happy that she's really doing well in this tournament.
Yeah, lovely. I mean, that's nice for them to have mentors like you and senior players that help them. So well done to you, and best of luck in the finals.
Thank you so much, Greg.
Cheers.
joking, man. That pass is never. Oh, yeah, it's a part of the Red Sea. Jeez.
If you're gonna welcome them, you can just as well welcome them. Okay. On mic, or we can do it on stream.
Okay.
I heard you're gonna do.
Yeah. Yeah, just welcome the ladies to the finals.
I see the bottom of our pockets.
This foam is starting to erode.
Break up a bit and get on.
Okay. Okay. Ladies and gents, we've got the finals of the ladies 10 ball happening now. So best of luck to LZ Kun and Joy Willenberg. All the best. Best of luck. Enjoy the game.
You're gonna come.
fifth rack, or is that used by three frames or? Legal break.
right back. No scar, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on deck. They wonder how I do it like that. Two-step, then I bring it right back. No scar, got ice on the neck. 7-fit flex on the checks on deck. Flex on that.
Afternoon, everyone. Craig Bauer here in the commentary booth to keep you company for the rest of this ladies' final. Alzette with a dominant start and looking good. Alzette seems hungry and quite focused to win this championship. She's a little bit straight on that 7 ball down the rail, so she'll have to topspin that cue ball all the way down to where she's angling at the moment and take that 8 ball to the right hand center. Thanks to Doug Folks for refereeing for us today. It's nice to have an official ref. Doug Folks was one of the snooker refs at the Commonwealth Billiard Championships earlier this year. Shot there from Alzette, a little bit firm. Cue balls run away from her slightly, so she's got a tester of a shot on this black 8 ball. Not happy with where she is at the moment, so let's see if she opts for the pot to the top right hand pocket. Or yeah, it does seem like she's lining up a pot. She has called a pocket. This is not an easy shot. Right up against the rail. What a lovely stroke from Alzette. Unlucky to hit the knuckle, keeping the ball on the left-hand side of the table and making things difficult for the 9 ball. But she does have a shot, and I mean, such a great pot on that 8 ball. Nice shot there from Alzette. She'll go twice across the table. Not sure if she meant to go all the way across like that, but she seems to have the speed of the table down, so phenomenal shot actually to be straight in on this 10 ball to take a dominant 5-1 lead in the finals. Race to 7. So thanks to everyone that's tuned in and supported our YouTube channel. We appreciate your involvement and your support and all the likes and the shares. Hey, we have somebody special walking into the studio here. Susie Q. Are you coming to join me? Oh yeah, lovely. Okay. Okay, Suzette, thank you so much for joining us in the commentary booth. That's so nice.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, it's you unfortunately fell short in the losers final today against Joy. Tell us about your experience and how you felt and how your games went.
I was feeling good. I was playing lekker, and unfortunately, I think it's some of those small errors that cost me, especially on the 10 ball. I think I missed like 4 10 balls, and just shows they will punish you if you do.
Oh yeah, for sure. Missing a 10 ball and 4 of them when it's a race to 5.
6, I think it was race to 6. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, that all-important 10 ball on this format. I mean, you can have 9 great shots and then that 10 ball. It's a bit harsh, but that's the level that it's at. Eh?
Yeah, against players like these, you can't afford to miss.
Yeah, I just love 10 ball. I think it's really the difficulty is there. 9 ball is more aggressive and it's enjoyable in its own way, but I think 10 ball is really quite a great discipline. Nice shot there from Joy,
Yeah.
pretty safe, putting distance between the object ball and the cue ball.
So what do you think she'll do there? A safety, or do you think she'll go for a double?
Definitely a safety. You know me, I think
Percentage.
a high percentage pool, especially early on in the rack. I mean, I don't see a point in, especially where that 2 ball is, I don't think there's a point in going for a bank and then not getting position. So I think she's got a really good multiple safety options. So let's see what she chooses. Oh, wow, what a touch. She seems to have the pace of the table down, and the tables are playing, in my opinion, quite fast.
Yes, they're fast.
Yeah.
I happened to overrun a few times myself because of the pace that I had to get used to.
Yeah, I seem to have snookered myself a number of times in this tournament just to that extra roll on the...
It happens.
Yeah. So...
It's not fun when it happens, but it happens.
It happens, yeah. So Joy sandwiched up against that 9
It
ball.
almost looks like touching ball.
Yeah, she's definitely going to have to kick on that left-hand rail. I wonder if she'll call a pocket here just in case.
I think it'd be the right thing to do. You never know.
Interesting that she's going in that direction. I wonder if it's because of the 4 ball there, but...
Yeah, personally, I would not have gone that route. I would have rather gone up top rail.
Yeah, I think that route was always going to take her on the wrong side of that 3 ball. So LZ with ball in hand, not an easy table.
Maybe she was just scared about playing over a ball. Some players struggle to get over the ball.
Yeah, bridging over a ball is never easy, so... Yeah. LZ analyzing the table. I think the tricky part of this is getting from the 1 to the 2. Let's see how she chooses to navigate that. I presume she's going to play some follow top. Oh, no, she's going for a safety. Wow. Okay. Not a bad play there from LZ. So the strategy for LZ over here is Joy has already fouled once, and if you foul 3 times in a row, then that's loss of frame. So LZ was obviously not confident to run the table, so she's opted for a safety and again sandwiched Joy right up against another object ball. And this, to me, in my opinion, this is a lot harder than the previous one.
Now, once that second foul is done, the pressure is on. It's a lot of pressure to not make a third foul.
Yeah, and look at where that 1 ball is sitting. It's sitting right up against that 6 ball, so LZ could quite easily pull off another safety here, but it will be interesting having a look at her body language over here. She's deciding whether or not to go for that 3 foul now, and I think she's nodded her head. Okay, no, she's confident on going for the finish. So she'll pot that 1 ball, look to screw the cue ball back for the 2 ball. Or no, change in strategy. Preferring to just roll this forward, I guess. She's not going for the safety, is she?
It doesn't look like it. Maybe she is. You never know. Let's see.
Looks to be queuing and putting some topspin on this. So
no, I think she's going
watch the
for
cue ball
it.
there.
But she's been putting in a lot of time, so she should have the confidence to go for a finish.
Yeah, LZ's been competing on the Hayball stage, just returned from Australia at the World Championships. Always difficult to travel, and with the jet lag, unfortunately didn't acclimatize very well and wasn't super happy with her performance, but it's good exposure for her, and she has been putting in time when possible. I know she's very excited to have the new sessions open in the heart of Cape Town, because that's right across the road from her work, so she'll have very easy access to world-class tables in a few months.
Yeah, we can't wait. Very excited about that. And a snooker table.
Yeah, believe it or not, we decided to... I mean, those Rasson Magnum snooker tables just look incredible. They are beautiful. So we decided to invest. And I think the love for snooker is a multi-generational love. So, like, you get those older generations and the younger generations enjoying snooker. And it's a beautiful game. So
yeah,
we are a world-class billiards facility, and it's nice that we have the space to accommodate a snooker table. LZ's got a good angle on this 4-ball to drift back to where her hand is now. She's hit that slightly thin and not what she wanted. I think she was scared of the center pocket there. So she probably didn't put enough bottom left-hand side on that and lost position. Not a great safety from LZ there. I think she's going to find herself in a bit of pain over here with Joy's knowledge of the table.
Even in our match, if I made any errors, Joy just, she punished me for it. She made them work, and she potted them all from nowhere. She's a very good potter, actually. She's got a strong safety game, but she's also a strong potter.
She's got immense knowledge of many forms of cue sport. Interesting. Joy's actually taking on the pot. Looks like she's going for the bottom right-hand pocket. I would have liked to see a safety on that. I think she could have tucked the cue ball behind the 7, but I commend her bravery. So LZ gets a second opportunity to finish this frame up. A thin cut on the 5. Wow, okay, she's opted for a safety.
Yeah, but with these tables running so fast, it's difficult to just stick it behind that 9-ball.
Yeah, you have to...
They tend to run a bit too far.
Yeah, you have to really have soft hands on those shots. Joy's called the bottom right-hand pocket. Tough pot. Wow.
Sure.
Beautiful shots. Beautiful shot. Slightly hampered by the center pocket on this shot here, the transition from the 6 to the 7, but as long as she doesn't hit this too hard, she should be okay. Oh, wow.
Ooh, almost. And now getting back to that 7-ball is a bit tricky.
Yeah. Excuse me. I think this is going to take a pure cueing action, hard topspin. I've seen LZ make these. She's got the right type of stroke for this long straight pot with power. Lining it up. Good. Okay, looks like she's screwing back and not top spinning this.
Sure,
Nice stroke.
that's a good one.
Really
Yeah.
clipped that, but wow, okay.
Sure, very impressive.
Good stroke. LZ really does have a good combination of power and form, so using that to her benefit there. And that 7 ball does cross the back of the 9, so she's in good shape here. Nicely done. Giving herself a healthy angle on this 9 ball to come back down table for the 10 ball.
And if she finishes this one, it's a 6-1. So then she only needs 1 frame, and the pressure will be on Joy for sure.
Yeah, she'll be on the hill. Wow, very close to that center pocket. Got to give her credit there. Nicely navigated in the end. Good position on this 10 and looks very likely to take a 6-1 lead. There you go.
Yeah, Joy's going to have to dig deep for a comeback on this score. But it happens, you never know. It's possible still. If you're still in there, it's still in there.
Yeah.
But it's tough.
Uphill battle for Joy. Especially, yeah, you have to kind of be in it mentally, and really the fight is needed. Yeah, you have to really have that mental drive to be able to dig deep. They're taking a quick 5-minute break. So if anyone is looking for any equipment in terms of hay ball cues, American 9-ball cues, tips, gloves, we're running a Black Friday special at the moment. It is currently 20% off the entire store, and our members get 30% off. So if you have an active membership here at Sessions, then you get 30% off of any gear that we've got, which is a great bargain, and that runs until the end of November. So visit our website sessionsbc.co.za/shop. There you can have a look at it, or everything that we've got, from chalk to gloves to tips to cues and bags. So our membership is only 99 Rand per month at Sessions, and that gives you discounted table rates, gives you 10% off of food and drinks, and an extra 10% off of merchandise and gear. So in the men's finals, which will be after this match, we've got Kyle Akalu versus Jamil Jacobs. There you can see baby Akalu's feet in cruising around the table. It's quite warm today, so yeah. Hey, there's Papa Akalu. Lovely to watch. In good hands. Cute.
And having a break like this might actually help Joy to get her mental state right for a comeback. You never know.
Yeah, for sure. This is the right time that you want to be taking a break. Or you have to take a break. I mean, yeah, 6-1 down, you definitely want to change any momentum and break momentum wherever you can. LZ is on the hill, has huge amounts of work ahead of her. Okay, the ladies should be returning shortly. So Jamil Jacobs, I think he's the current 10-ball national champion, and I'm sure he's very hungry to defend his title. Carl's already taken down the bank pool championships earlier today in a dominant performance in the finals, 5-0, taking that. He beat some guy.
I think Carl's got a mental advantage on this one. However, Jamil really wants it.
Yeah, I think
spoke to him in Mauritius even, and we were having a nice conversation. So I think he's hungry for a win. And hunger sometimes have a way of making you play just that little bit extra. It helps.
Yeah, no, you have to be hungry. You have to have a fire in you, and you have to have that desire and that will. Carl's probably a big favorite. Carl's pretty much playing pool professionally. I mean, he's touring to Australia, China, and playing pool whenever he can and wherever he can. Jamil's not nearly on that level in terms of commitment, in terms of, I mean, Jamil is an accountant. He has his own business and he's got a family. Not that Carl doesn't have that, but it's just Jamil probably plays once or twice a week. I think twice if lucky. He definitely plays once a week. So it's difficult to, crack that higher level.
Match time is extremely important. You have to have that match, almost like a match fit, like the stamina that you need to keep on going. I think it's something that you develop the more you play. Stronger matches like Carl is doing now with the overseas trips.
Yeah, it's practice. I mean, it's what you put in is what you get out generally, and Carl puts in a huge amount.
He's an extremely hard worker on the table.
Yeah.
He's always been, so yeah.
And off the table, I think he does a lot of mental work. I think he's got a great mindset. He's always got great BMT, so in any final, he holds his head in such a solid manner. He's got a good mindset, and Jamil has the capability, and Jamil's, in great shape physically. I think Jamil has been hitting the gym quite regularly, and that does make a difference. Being in good shape, I think, and just having a stronger core gives you more stability. And yeah, Jamil's in good shape, but I think he has gotten stronger as the tournament progresses with the match time, so hopefully he can string in a good start and a good finish. He did have a good start against Carl earlier on in the tournament, but then ran out of steam.
Yeah. And these matches take a lot out of you. One would think playing pool is not that difficult, but trust me, you get very tired. It's the mental concentration, and just it gets to you after a while. You have to really dig deep to stay in there.
Yeah, to maintain focus for about an hour and a half, a high level of focus does drain you, and you've got multiple matches per day. It's not just one or two. So, and it's a whole weekend. We've been at it since Friday, the whole of Saturday.
So you would say it's literally the survival of the fittest here, I think. Let's see what else it does.
I think she'll go for this pot and force this cue ball to follow. Opted for a safe.
She's not taking any chances, that's for sure.
Not pulling that one off though. Joy's got a golden opportunity to grab a frame here. She might be okay with the 3 passing that 7 ball to the center. Joy's definitely a fan favorite. Lots of love for her all over the country, and she's been around for a number of years. And she has a great support system with her family and community.
And
So,
she's playing multiple disciplines as well, and she's doing well in all of them.
yeah, she's always at the top there, and fighting for those podium positions. And yeah, shout out to the Willenberg community and support system. Joy's got an awkward shot over this 9-ball.
Even if she does get it, that green is not looking. It's not looking very promising. She might opt to play the brown ball, but it's still tricky.
Yeah, this is
especially on that distance.
Very tricky combination shot. I think she'll go for it. I haven't seen her nominate anything, and wow, she must have. But again, with a tough shot here, will Joy go for another combination, 6 onto 10?
Yeah, the problem with those cannons is it's unpredictable. You don't know where it's gonna end up.
Yeah, and if she does make the 6-10 combo, then the 10 ball does come back out. Yeah, tough shot. She might get a bit of a roll. No.
So yeah, so LZ seems like she's game on. She can have this one. She can make it a final one.
Yeah, 4 balls away from the title. There you can see some of our lovely gear in our stock in our cupboard over there.
Comfortable hoodies. I'm wearing mine regularly. I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sessions.
No worries. We got to make sure everyone looks good.
Looks good. Looks good.
Yeah, really nice shot there from LZ. That's a slippery shot, and she's under-hit it slightly, but does have a natural angle, and I think she likes these shots where she can free up that queuing arm, punch it with some bottom spin, and just bounce off of the left-hand rail next to the center pocket. You've got Inga, one of the up-and-coming ladies, watching her closely in the background there.
I think she's making notes, taking tips.
Yeah, no, I think Inga's definitely going to be giving you guys a hard time in the next few months. And
I really hope so.
Yeah.
I would like to see some young and fresh blood come in here and just take it.
Yeah,
just
it's good
take
for
all the titles. It would be good for development and.
It's good for everyone. It's just good for the standard.
Yeah.
LZ Kun, 2 balls away from a national title. Stop shot on the 9. And 10 ball, bottom left-hand pocket for the win.
And that's it.
Well done, LZ. Dominant performance. Bad luck to Joy. I think it was a tough grind against LZ, who's in good form. Congratulations to her, and yeah, well deserved in the end. I think LZ, she lost to you in the last national championship a few months ago in
She
the
made me fight
American
for that
8 ball.
one.
She did, and you did fight very hard. So
Yeah.
I think she was very keen
She's a tough opponent.
to take this title, and the 10 ball is very prestigious. Sure. Yeah. So thanks for joining me in the commentary booth, Susie.
Yeah, thank you. That was fun.
And yeah, we look forward to the men's final. And if you have a moment, you can also join me for that one. I'll be in the booth.
We have bank pool now.
Oh yeah.
We still got to play the ladies bank pool
so
final.
Susie's going to be playing in the bank pool finals there. Okay. Well, good luck for that.
Thank
okay.
you. Appreciate it.
Okay, ladies and gents, I have got the 2025 10 ball ladies champion with me, LZ Kun. How do you feel? How did the final go?
The final was okay, you know, in the beginning was a bit scrappy. But I managed to get my rhythm at the end of the game or in the middle. But yeah, it's always tough to play against someone that, you know, you've been playing for some time and you regard as a friend and whatever. So it's never nice to play against an opponent like that, but she's a really, really good player. It's a pity that she couldn't, you know, find form and she was struggling a bit. But yeah, I'm happy to have won the match.
Yeah, well done. I mean, we all love Joy and know how good she is, and she had her back up against the wall pretty much the whole match. I think you had the momentum. As the match went on, you seemed to be in better stroke than she was, and I think you made her life a bit difficult on the table because you took the opportunities, and I think she was always climbing an uphill battle, and that just is a testament to your strength. So I think you've done phenomenal. Are there any sponsors or anyone that you would like to thank?
Well, other than you, Mr. Sessions, but yeah, look, I want to say thank you for allowing me always the time to practice for free for Hayball. Hopefully I can practice for free for 10 ball or 9 ball going forward. But yeah, just thank you for always being there and supporting. I mean, you always give us credit, you know, towards my account, and I really appreciate that. So thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I was hoping that there were other sponsors for you, and that just goes to show, like we do a little bit here at Sessions, but this talent is unsponsored. So we need to sort that out. We need to get a good brand behind you, and let's make it happen in 2026 for sure. Okay, you are deserving of that, so let's make it happen. Okay. All right. So yeah, what's next? I know that you got a few things in the next few weeks.
Yeah, so unfortunately, you know, I was elected to go for the World Hay Cup, but due to work commitments, I'm unfortunate to be able to attend. But I'm going to the All Africa, which is in February. I'll be playing Hayball there. I don't know if we'll be able to play both 10 ball and Hayball, but yeah, that for me up is on the calendar. Then we've got the 10 ball, the Hayball Nationals that's happening in the new Sessions. Really looking forward to that. I'm really keen on playing good quality tables. So again, thank you for making that available for us as players. We really appreciate that. And then from there, you know, if whatever happens at the Nationals in Hayball, that will open up more doors for us for international events. It's unfortunate that I'm actually limited with work commitments, and it limits me from what I can attend and what not. But for All Africa, I'm really looking forward to that.
So well done to LZ Kun, current Hayball national champion and now 10 ball national champion. Well done.
Thank you so much.
National Championship final between our local favourites, Jamil Jacobs. Lekker, okay. Against the South African 9-ball ranking number 1. So this is number 1 versus number 2. And best of luck, guys. Enjoy. Play well.
And thanks to Doug Folks for refereeing for us.
Okay, next to line.
Finals time. Jamil Jacobs with a solid break there. Jamil's strong point in this tournament has definitely been his break. I don't think Carl has had the breakdown as much as Jamil has. Jamil just needs to look to convert that opportunity after the break into frames. Jamil's opting for an aggressive shot into the center pocket. Fantastic shot there. Really strong start from Jamil over here. Perfect angle on this 3-ball to drift past the center of the table to the 4-ball, the purple 4. Wow, what a shot. Perfect. This is what we want to see from Jamil. I think Jamil has the ability to win this match. He just needs to get momentum early and keep momentum. You can almost see it in Jamil's eyes when he is switched on and hungry. When he's in attack mode, you can see how sharp his eyes look, and he looks aggressive. So I see that in his eyes, and hopefully he can keep it through the match. Carl's family in the background there in his corner. Tough shot for Jamil Olivier. He's jacked up and he's going to be screwing this cue ball. Yeah, that was the tricky part of jacking up like that. He popped that cue ball up into the air and wasn't able to get the ball to spin backwards, so partially snookered behind that 8-ball. I don't think we're going to be seeing a run out here, so let's have a look at what Jamil opts for. He's actually called that bottom right-hand pocket, so cutting this green 6-ball quite thin to the bottom right-hand pocket. overcutting that, unfortunately. Let's have a look at how the cue ball ends up. Carl's definitely able to convert this miss from Jamil. Just loosening up his arm. Carl Akalu looking as smart as ever with his Mez branded attire. Very proud Mez sponsored player. Nothing too fancy on that shot there from Carl. Not screwing the cue ball back, but rather just opting for a long pot on the brown 7 ball to the top right. He'll most likely look to put the cue ball in towards center field. Yeah, that's a nice shot from Carl. Slight off angle on this 8 ball. I think he would have liked another roll and a half on that to get onto the other side of the angle, but I still fancy him to make this. He'll probably loosen up his arm on this shot. Go 3 or 4 rails with a lot of top right hand spin towards the top right hand side of the table. He's got enough angle on that to work it straight. Awkward now because he's landed straight in on this 9 ball. Don't think he can do much in terms of gaining position. It's always important playing on the American tables to leave yourself a good angle so that you can gain position onto the next ball. When it's straight in, you can't really do much with the cue ball apart from top spin or bottom spin. So he's looks to be screwing this cue ball back. Aggressive shot. It's a nice shot there from Carl. I think he'll be very happy with that result. Screwing that cue ball with bottom right hand spin. It reverses and actually spins towards the left hand side. So nice shot there from Carl. He should be the favorite to convert this 10 ball to the bottom right. Nicely done. Good start there from Carl. Capitalizing on the miss from Jamil. 1-0 to Carl. Race to 9. So there you can see a few other tables in the background, open to the public. Really nice American 9-ball tables on that side. Then towards the left-hand side of this table, we've got 4 hay-ball tables. All 9-foot tables. Then on the bar side, we have got another 8 tables. 4 of them are 7-foot bar box tables, predator tables. Lots of fun to play on. Always great refreshments and pizzas and food here at Sessions and lots of cocktail specials. So if you're ever in the Cape Town area, please feel free to drop in and come say hi. So there you see Joy Willenberg racking the balls. They are currently playing the 9-ball bank pool finals. Let's have a look at what Carl can do on the break. Can he control that cue ball? No, I don't think you'll be happy with that break. Didn't quite get that pop that he needs off that 10-ball break. Generally, with 10-ball, you want the cue ball to pop, and it splits the pack. So, Carl with a fine cut on this yellow 1-ball. It'll be interesting to see if he takes on the pot, but I don't think he will. I presume he will play some sort of safety, just because I think the transition from the 1 to the 2, which is the blue 2 on the right-hand side of the table, I don't think he is able to gain position. I presume he'll play a safety where he just consulting with Doug over there on what his plan of action is. 10-ball is a call shot game, so no lucky shots, and you have to be very clear on your intentions of which ball in which pocket. But I think Carl is actually opting for a safety, yeah? Yeah. Just getting good distance between the two balls there. Not snookering Jamil, but I don't think Jamil has a clear shot. There you can see some of our hayball tables in the background. Got a number of players enjoying that on our discounted Sunday sessions here. I believe Jamil has nominated the bottom left-hand pocket, so he might bank this and hold the cue ball towards the top of the table. So a bit of a two-way shot. I think he'll be disappointed with that because Carl does have position on that 1 ball now. Let's see the route that Carl takes to get onto this 2 ball. Nothing straightforward or easy about this. And once again, keeping it pretty simple, not doing anything too fancy. Carl's got a tester on this 2 ball down to the bottom right-hand pocket. He'll get natural position for that 3 ball, so I don't think he'll try anything fancy. He's hit that thick and missed the pot, so Jamil with a golden opportunity to get back into this frame. Okay, Jamil has nominated that center pocket, so he'll take on the double. Narrowly missing that, but I think he'll be happy with that miss in a way because Carl's got a tough shot. Now will Carl cross bank this 2 ball? Or will he play safe? Okay, Carl's going to the other left-hand pocket, so the top left-hand pocket. Rather than the cross bank, he's going down table. I think he just feels that that's probably a safer option for the cue ball. He's tucked the cue ball in there quite nicely, narrowly missing that center pocket. So Jamil is going to have to kick this from the top rail. He'll be kicking at this this blue 2-ball towards the top of the table. He's nominated the left-hand center pocket. Interestingly enough, I thought the more likely pocket would have been the bottom left-hand pocket. But maybe he prefers that angle and feels that it'll be safer. Great cue ball, and that was a good choice from Jamil. Great execution. That was definitely a two-way shot. I think he's looked at holding the cue ball almost like a kick and stick, kicking the 2-ball and holding the cue ball exactly where it made contact with the 2. So a nice shot there from Jamil, snookering Carl. Wow, that was close. Narrowly missing that bottom left-hand pocket. I think Jamil doesn't have a straight shot on this 2-ball, but he is the favorite to make this. If he can't see that 2-ball directly, he'll be able to just pop it over the edge of that 10-ball. He is quite dangerous with his jump cue, but okay, wow. He's actually opting for a cross bank here and not going for the jump. I'm surprised by that. I really thought that popping it over the 10-ball would have been relatively straightforward, but it's not the case. He's in two minds, yeah. I think he's actually reaching for his jump cue, realizing that it's not too difficult to pop it directly onto that 2. And he does have natural angle to take it to the center of the table for the 3. Doesn't want to hit this too hard. He's made the pot, so nice shot there from Jamil. Didn't want to be frozen up against that rail, but he's still at the table shooting, so I think he made the right shot choice in the end. And this will take some confident cueing up against the rail to pot this red 3-ball to the bottom right. And I definitely don't like slow rolling this shot. This is a shot that you want to rather give a firm stroke to. As soon as you slow roll this, it becomes very touchy. He has slow rolled it and he's done very, very well. Cue ball tracking towards that center pocket, so he's done well to not pot the cue ball and pot the object ball. So taking on this purple 4-ball to the top left-hand pocket. No, not too worried about position over here, just focusing on the pot. Lovely shot there from Jamil. Very, very nice. It's a good shot to see from Jamil. He's taken that on with confidence. He's still got lots of work to do to finish this rack off, but yeah, and I think this shot from the 5 to the 6, Might look simple, but this is where the problems come through. He doesn't have a big landing zone for that 6 ball, so let's see if he screws straight back here or what his plan is. Yeah, and there you can see, I mean, he's just underrun that by about a foot. And now again, he's got a tough pot. He's scrambling a little bit in this frame. LZ Kun in the background. Recent ladies 10-ball champ. I'm sure she's supporting her local companion in this men's match over here. Lovely shot from Jamil. Fantastic shot. That was a difficult shot on that 6 ball, and he's done really well. Nice position on the 7. He'll screw the cue ball back for the 8 ball. He's done a lot of hard work in this frame. Really scrambled quite hard. Just needs to make sure that he is able to get a good angle on this 8 ball. Doesn't want to be too straight, because the straighter you are, the more difficult it is to come back down table. That reverse side spin on that left-hand rail reduced the angle significantly. So let's see what Jamil opts for here. How will he navigate back down table for the 10 ball? Wow, okay. He's not done well there. That's another scramble from Jamil. I think he's made an error over there with the control. I think he should have rather gone for high percentage pool and taken his medicine on a difficult 10 rather than make his life difficult on this 10 over here. He's overrun that, so he's looking at doubling the 10 ball to the right hand center. Jamil is pretty good at these shots. Unfortunately, scratching. So 10 ball comes out and gets respotted, and unbelievably, okay, so it's not, there is a bit of distance there. It is not quite that close to the 10 ball, or to the 1 ball, white ball rather. So Carl has an opportunity to take this cue ball, or the 10 ball, to the top left hand pocket. So that's an interesting rule. If you pot the 10 ball in an unnominated pocket, it gets respotted and the opponent takes the table. They do have the option to give it back to the opponent. Ooh, sneaking that one in there. Unfortunately, Jamil just not keeping control of the cue ball. I think that's where the key is in 10 ball. Whoever controls the cue ball is the one that controls the game. Jamil's got great potting ability. It just really is a pity that he wasn't able to keep control of that cue ball. Hopefully he can adjust and make the necessary changes to his game. In the house, coming to join me in the commentary booth. What a treat. What a treat.
Thanks for having me, Craig. This is definitely a treat. I think this is really, Carl just played a really, really good shot there on the 10. I mean, being behind the 10 and navigating yourself to the top left pocket, I think that's a difficult shot, but he plays it with such ease and so much confidence. It's actually beautiful to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Carl will pick up the pieces all day. Jamil scrambled through that frame. He potted so well until that position onto the 10 ball. And yeah, I think that's where Carl thrives. He'll capitalize on errors and he'll just get stronger as the match goes along. So Jamil, although he was hoping for a really good start and was in a position to have a good start, Carl's capitalized and is 2-0 up out of nowhere.
So who is our current 10-ball champion? Is it Jamil?
Yeah, Jamil is the defending champion.
Okay.
So definitely hungry to make sure that Carl doesn't have a grand slam, because I think Carl is the 8-ball and 9-ball champion.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's our last hope, I guess.
Our last hope from the Sessions family.
Yeah. You know, all credit to Carl. I mean, he's a great player and very dedicated, and for sure puts in a lot of hard work in his game. But you know, it's Jamil's one of our local boys here at Sessions, and we've given Carl other championships, so let's hope Jamo puts up a fight. Yeah.
So how did your matches go? Let's talk about your matches.
Yeah, no, yeah. Look, I found it so difficult to get fire in me in this tournament to really dig deep and play at a high level. I lost to Ricardo Post in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
And Ricardo really played well. So, I mean, I'm upset for losing. Don't get me wrong. I'm bloody gutted and embarrassed that I lost in the first round. And it wasn't that close. I got demolished 7-3.
7-3. That's a big gap.
Yeah, no, that's a big gap. But Ricardo played really well. So I'm so happy to see those mid-rank guys giving us a hard time and stepping up. So
yeah.
It's a bittersweet thing, I guess. As a club owner, I'm happy to see that those guys are coming through. Just prefer them to beat other top guys and not me.
Yeah, look, Ricardo is a good I think 8-ball player on the small 7-foot tables.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got really good like white ball control, and I think we were playing a hayball tournament, those Thursday hayball tournaments, and he actually beat me 3-0.
Okay.
And
glad I'm not the only one.
I was really impressed because he played like a distance shot from nowhere, and you know it's very difficult to play on the hayball tables. The pockets are very tight, and he won me 3-0. And I still had a 1-ball advantage.
Wow, with that.
With that. So, yeah, no, look, he is a good player. You can't take anything away from him. He's very, very talented. And, I mean, wasn't it last year when he and Raymond Talak played such a good final on the TV table? I think it went down to a decider between the two of them. And, yeah, look... even for the guys, there's a lot of good guys playing, and they've got something to fight for, and we that play this game on a regular basis, you know, we've got everything to lose. So yeah, I'm sorry that you lost.
Yeah.
Well done, Ricardo.
Tricky Ricky. And we hope Rena has fully recovered. Shame she had a bit of a heat exhaustion episode last night. So, yeah, we're thinking of the Post family, and yeah, she popped in here this morning and looked all fine and all smiles.
Okay.
But yeah, we love that family to bits, and they're such an important part of our community.
Yeah.
And yeah, so then after losing to Ricky, I've been fighting in the losers section the whole way, and then just ran out of steam against Alvin Willenberg yesterday. Late last night, I think, and like I was talking about, I just didn't feel like that fire and that hunger to compete and to win. I think my fire is quite clearly moving towards like the new club, and making sure that we have got a world-class facility, not only at our current club but at the new club. And that's where my mind and my heart are at the moment, and I'm happy with that. Like I wake up every day and I'm loving what I do and love who I'm surrounded by. So, and I think I get a lot of fulfillment from that. So, playing is I really enjoy playing, and I would have. I'm definitely upset that I didn't do better, because I am. That was a terrible shot from Jamil there, unfortunate, but he is tying up that 4-ball, so he's made Carl's life difficult. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot to compete for. I mean, the top 3 ranked players get an automatic entry into the All Africa happening beginning of February, or in February next year.
Yeah.
And that's a prestigious event. So that's hosted at the Suncoast Casino next year. You'll be competing in the Hayball, if not both, the 10-ball and Hayball. But I think we're going to keep it in sort of, you can compete in one format at a time. But let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and the bank pool, I was hoping to actually go win that title 3 years in a row.
Okay.
So I've won that twice in a row. So Carl ended up smashing me in the finals 5-0. I managed to throw away 2 frames and pot the cue ball a number of times. So that's, anyway, I enjoyed myself, and I'm loving this stream and this production.
Yeah, look, I have to say that, I mean, this is now not the first time that I'm commentating, but the first time where we actually have, like, if I can just give the viewers a little bit of a background on, we've got our own table here, we've got microphones going, we've got a small TV that actually shows us exactly what is happening on the table. And the previous time we were streaming from a laptop. So props to you for getting good equipment, and I have to say that the stream is really looking phenomenal. And I mean, it opens up us players as well to come and sit here and to have a little chat. And I mean, you were sitting here with Suzette in my final, and she was like, I just got over one of my fears. And I said, well, what was that? And she said, commentating. So yeah, look, we need to commentate and keep the viewers, entertained while the matches are playing. So yeah, we've got really, really good streaming. So I think that is a really good investment from your side. So yeah.
Yeah, I think it's amazing to show the quality that we have here at Sessions, the beautiful tables and the surrounding areas, and have multiple angles. And so we've invested in some good cameras, but I mean, the guys running the show here, we've got full picture, Justice Saliers, who's given up a lot of his time and also helped us tremendously in this production. These are his microphones that we are commentating on, and he has a massive amount of equipment set up here in the studio. So this isn't all of our stuff, and it's but hopefully this is how we will run things, especially on a national level. I think it's a huge opportunity for us to showcase the talent in South Africa, and also attract more talent in South Africa to these events, because I mean, the people that are here are probably only half of the real talent.
Yeah.
And we need to find ways of making it attractive for them to participate.
I have to agree there. In Western Cape only, we've got, in the men's division, let's not even talk about the ladies division, let's talk about the youth. We've got such youth talent in the youth, and I mean, we really need to get them involved, because I mean, just to speak off of my head, I mean, Tafiq Murray, the Williams brothers. Then there's a lot of other juniors that that's also playing really, really good pool on the small table. I mean, if you also think about, I think it's Kasim
Abrams. Yeah.
Abrams. I
Yeah.
mean, wow, they are world champions.
Yeah, he actually he came second in that World Championships very recently.
Yeah,
and I mean, there's a number. Anik Oliver, the Saville brothers. There's so many top quality players.
And we really need them to. Hopefully, they are watching. And just by us mentioning them, I mean that in itself should say a lot. I mean, they are really, really talented, and I'm really hoping that they will, if not 9-ball, then start playing with a 8-ball. Wow, what a good bank shot there from Jamil.
Yeah, nice shot there from Jamo.
So yeah, I'm really very, very excited for what's happening. I mean, with regards to the new club that's going to open, it will definitely give a lot of other people also that's staying that side from Simonstown. I mean, I spoke to someone yesterday that drives all the way from Simonstown to Durbanville to come and play here.
Yeah.
And who knows what talent is in Cape Town.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've got a number of players coming through. Interesting to see what Carl is doing here. Is Carl playing the 7-ball? I think Carl might actually be going for a 3-foul rule here.
But why is he playing the 7?
He's playing the wrong ball.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually seeing. Is he seeing the 6?
I don't know.
He's confusing us. I think he's playing.
Or no, what he's doing is he's visualizing and feeling whether or not he
Okay.
can actually get position on that 7-ball.
Okay.
I think. I doubt that he would actually go for the wrong ball.
No, I think he's just confusing us.
No, yeah, I think he's just visualizing.
A shot for me that I would actually play here is get position on the 7, to play it like to put the white behind the 10, and because if you're going to play the 10, do you think that there's enough gap for him to play the 10 into the bottom pocket and then opening up the 10 for the 8?
No, I don't think so. So I think that's what he was actually looking at. So he will look at stopping this cue ball right behind the 10 and take that 7-ball down table for a second foul.
Yeah, for ball in there, yeah.
Looking at the way that he's leaned over there to visualize the shot down the rail, he might be taking this on. He's called it.
He's calling it.
Yeah, just back to the youth. I mean, we really need to get those youngsters and their talent onto the 9-foot tables. I mean, internationally, that's where the money and the opportunities are, especially on the hay ball. And they're a step ahead any other kids around the world, to be honest. I mean, I've traveled a lot, and the talent, especially in the Western Cape, I mean, they are a cut above anything else in the world, and we need to really find ways, and we need to get the right people involved in creating access and creating opportunities for these youngsters. And I mean, we're doing what we can here at Sessions, but we're not an NPO, and we're not we have to make this business viable, and we're trying our best to do that. But we have an obligation to the community, and we'll continue to do whatever we can to create access. But ideally we can get more corporates involved, and especially with the venue in town and being surrounded by corporates, hopefully we can build relationships with those businesses and find ways of getting them involved.
Yeah, I've noticed that over the weekend that you had a little junior match happening on the Hable table. So what was your idea behind having that little, to create some awareness? Tell us about that a bit.
Yeah, so Roger May runs a youth sort of group and plays pool in the Bishop's Lavis area and Mitchell's Plain, and we're in good sort of standing, and we've got a good relationship with them, and obviously that's where the talent is. So we had a group of 20 kids come through last weekend. We gave them pizzas, cool drinks. We gave them a few hours on 3 tables, on a few American tables and the Hayball tables. And yeah, look, it costs us next to nothing, but it allows them an opportunity to get some practice in and to see how things are done on the bigger tables, and we'll continue to do that. We're looking at adding 5,000 Rand to a youth development tournament in January.
Okay, that's nice.
So yeah, those little bits and pieces, and we just need to make it more regular, and yeah, I think that'll be enough to spark a fire in a few
that's all that
kids.
you need.
Yeah, there was this youngster that came to me on that day, and my heart choked. His name's Don Connor, and he came up to me and said, "Uncle Craig, would you be my mentor?" Yo, that caught me. That was so beautiful, and he's 11 years old, and he's super talented, and yeah, I mean his profile pictures with him next to me on the with the poster that we've got up here. So it's nice to have that ability to, it's such a privilege for me to influence these youngsters.
Yeah.
So yeah, and he's been here since that day. He's been here 4 times. He came through whenever he's can, and today he played with my son Riley on the Hayball table. So they got a few hours, and yeah, it's nice for the kids to play against kids and not just the adults.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping that the next nationals will be bigger for the youth, especially because it's in Cape Town, and we have such a large group that is talented, and I'm hoping that they have, qualified to play. So it would be nice to see what's happening with youth next year.
For sure, yeah. I mean, everything relates to the clubs and to the club owners getting involved, and to be honest, we don't see enough of it, and I'll call them out,
Yeah.
I mean, we've got Narrans with 6 Hayball tables in the southern suburbs, and I don't know anything about the leagues, despite putting in effort to plug them into the system. And there's so many youth in that area that need to get involved on the Hayball tables, and obviously they've just moved venues, so we need to get them involved. We've got the Ultimate Pool Center and their 6 Hayball tables. Yeah, look, guys, you need to get your stuff together and get leagues going, and it's important for the nationals that are coming up. I mean, that's where it actually needs to happen. Sessions, we're doing a lot here. We've got 4 tables. We've put out an advert for a league, and we've got way too many entries. So it just shows that the demand is there, and it's great for the clubs and the club owners, but they need to plug into the national system in order to for these players to access and attend the national championships. So hopefully they're listening and they can get into contact with me, and we can make it happen for everyone. It's important for the players.
Yeah, well, again, I'm just going to say from my side, I think we really need to, as players as well, also acknowledge the effort that the clubs are doing, and therefore I'm going to say thank you again for everything that you do for us as players and for the youth, because, I'm getting older, you are getting older, and the youth is the next generation, and that's where we really, really need to plug in. And you're making a difference, but I think if everybody gets on board, then collectively you can make a huge difference. But for now, just thank you for what you are doing for everybody. We really appreciate you, and we are proud to be part of the Sessions family.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. But you've still got many years in you as a top pro player. I think you are very far from your peak. I think you are going to reach new heights in the next 5 years. I think you've got a lot in your tank, and excited to continue to support you. despite your elderly years.
Yeah, I think I probably got like 5 years left. No, I'm joking. I've got a good few years, but yeah, with work and stuff, it just makes it sometimes difficult.
That's why I've decided to open up a club right next door to your work.
Oh, I'm going to spend. Like I said to you, please put in a bed there for me so that I can actually sleep there and just go to work from there, and it's fine. But yeah, I've already told my colleagues at work that we'll be having the national championships next year at the Sessions Club and in Cape Town, and I already invited them. I hope you don't mind, but we will have a lot of the Western Cape Education Department officials there. Oops, there I just gave away where I work. That's also a hot topic at the moment, but yeah. And they already said that they will be there to support, and you don't know what word of mouth can actually do. So maybe, like you also try to sometimes host some what do they call it? It's a team building exercises or events, and I mean, pool in itself teaches a person a lot of discipline, not only in sport, but it also kind of discipline where you learn how to control your temper and learn how to get over disappointment. But in that, I have to say that I've learned so much from pool when with regards to discipline and with regards to that discipline, that is being disciplined on the table, but also being disciplined in putting in time to practice, but also learning how to control your temper. And yesterday with my match, I got tested on that one. I failed in that test, but it also showed me that somehow I just managed to pull back myself, and I managed to win my match 5-4 after missing 2 10s and a 9 to the pocket, and the white followed, and another 9. So that's actually 4 frames, which put me 4-3 behind. And that's pressure.
Do you remember my good joke about you being 2 tenths?
Yes, I do. 2 10s. But yeah, okay, so let's get back to the game.
Yeah, Jamil scrambling through this frame. Another tough position for him. I don't think he's got the 4 ball to the bottom right. I think he's hampered by the 10 ball. So
yeah, and that's also like, do you think he'll go for a jump shot or for a kick shot?
I don't like the jump shot because I think the 10 ball is sitting awkwardly in terms of distance away from the cue ball, so I don't think he'll be able to get over the 10 ball and then keep the cue ball down for the 4 ball. So
yeah, he's calling the top right pocket, so he's definitely playing a kick shot, and
either that or he is able to swerve it slightly and see. Oh no, he's kicking it from the back.
He's kicking it from the back, yeah. I actually played a kick shot. That's a good shot.
Yeah, nice shot there from Jamil.
In my match against Joy, and I mean that kick shot actually just came from watching a lot of pool. And that's also one thing that where I got like kind of like what do you call it, training or coaching, whatever. So I don't have someone that coaches me. Everything that I know is because I practiced or I watched a lot of tutorials. And Gareth Potts, he's got really, really good tutorials on rather when you play a straight shot and you want position, maybe use the cushions instead of just trying to play perfect position. And I managed to play a decent kick shot. The 10 was where the white ball is currently now. And I played from behind. I called the middle pocket. It just touched the cushion just before the middle pocket, and the 10 went up. And I left Joy with a difficult 10. You know, she opted for the bank there, and that's where it gave me the opportunity to finish the match. So sometimes it's not always about playing fancy pool, but it's also about playing clever. And I think that really helped me by when I can see that my stroke, I'm not playing well, then I fall back onto my safety. And I'm actually very confident in the safety. And sometimes, yes, some people will say it's boring pool, but sometimes you just have to fall back on the basics.
Yeah, you
and
got to go high percentage pool.
Percentage pool,
And if you
yes.
watch the pros, they're all playing safe, high percentage pool. They're very consistent, nothing flashy. And that's Carl as well. Carl's playing high percentage pool all the time, so that's important. And yeah, watching pool will also help you. And I don't suggest watching like guys like Efren Reyes and that type of thing, because those guys are just phenomenal,
Yeah,
and they're special people. And Ronnie O'Sullivan as well. I mean, they're just like a 1 in a million goat situation. And you know, if I ever try to play those shots like Efren, then it's I can't pull them off. So yeah, think about high percentage pool. And earlier you were mentioning about the beauty of billiards and the benefits of billiards.
Yeah.
Our next YouTube video that we've shot and is in production at the moment is actually called The Beauty of Billiards, and the benefits of billiards towards young kids, and the geometry that kids learn by playing pool and playing those kick and bank shots, and also the hand-eye coordination, emotional regulation, good sporting etiquette. So we're busy with the video on that, and if you're not subscribed to our YouTube channel yet, which is Sessions Billiard Club that you're currently watching on, please hit that subscribe button, because there is a lot more good quality content coming out, and PT Productions are involved with us here at the club, and yeah, it's just going to be a great channel for billiards in general. So get subscribed. So Jamil Jacobs 3-1 down, back up against the wall. He has had a number of opportunities. Carl has mopped up the messes, and all credit to Carl. He has been playing well, but look at that break from Jamil. That's 6 and the 10 tied up against the top rail. Not ideal. Let's see how Jamil navigates. The rest of the balls are looking pretty open. It's just that 6.
You know, I've watched Jamil throughout the tournament, and he's really got like a solid break. And sometimes you would think, do you break hard? Do you play a controlled break? And sometimes when you break too hard, then you get your clusters. And sometimes when you break too soft, then you don't get a ball. You don't drop a ball. And it's so important to drop a ball from the break, because that gives you the first, you're back at the table. If your balls are in clusters, then at least you can opt for a safety, or it gives you an opportunity to run the rack. So yeah, I think he's got a really, really good break. It's just every time when he's breaking, he's dropping a ball, but he's not getting an open table. There's somewhere there's always clusters, and to me it's also like you get tested on your skill. And for me, you know, I've been breaking, but I'm breaking a ball in, and I'm so inconsistent.
Yeah, I think the 10 ball break is very different and quite unique. It's all about hitting that pack as square as possible, and ideally you can jack up slightly on the cue ball and get a pop on that cue ball, and that seems to split the pack a lot better. And that second ball often goes into the center pocket, and that's what you want to aim for. And Jamil's been doing that successfully. He's been getting good shape on the wine ball, and I think he has had opportunities for runouts and clear tables, but the deeper the rack goes, he seems to lose control of the cue ball, and I think that's mainly stemming from the lack of
table time
and practice. You know, to be running 10 ball racks, it does take a lot of practice. Nice shot there from Jamil.
Yeah.
He's got a good angle on this, and let's see how he navigates this to the 6 ball at the top of the table. I think it's possible.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Ideally, for me, I'm already thinking safety in this frame. If he pots the 5, he'll run up 1, 2, 3 cushions. With the one on the right hand side of the white on the right hand side of the 6. Ideally, what you can do is you can play the 6 towards the 10, using that as a stop and bringing the white down the table.
Nice shot.
So let's take this for an example. I would try to cut at least the 6 towards the 10 and bring back the white down table.
100%. Yeah.
Leaving Craig, Craig, I'm leaving you. Leaving Kyle with a distance shot.
Yeah, that's the right shot to play here. Definitely distance is your friend, and fine cutting that 6 and bring that cue ball down to the bottom rail. That's a good shot selection there. That's why you're a champion.
Yeah, look, again, I'm going to go back to... In the beginning when I started playing pool, I watched a lot of snooker. Then I started watching a lot of 10 ball and 9 ball. Like you get your Moscone Cups and you get your 10 ball international events, your 9 ball. And by watching, it's like monkey see, monkey do. But it's you have an idea. It's just the execution part that is important.
Yeah.
So and I really like. I have to say that in a lot of my frames, we've spoken about percentage pool. If I do not have a shot to get position onto the next ball, my mind directly goes to let's play a safety. Forcing your opponent to make a mistake or forcing your opponent to play a shot to make a mistake and leave you either with ball in hand or leaving you with the ball over the pocket or actually a shot to run the table. So the shot that Carl is actually, this is a difficult shot, and he's calling the middle pocket, but where's the white going?
Yeah, this is interesting. I'm not sure how he is going to control the cue ball here. I think he might want to hide this cue ball behind the 9, but there's no ways of stopping this. I'm not sure on what is actually... I would probably drift this slowly into the... Yeah, that's the shot. That's the shot.
That was a good shot. That was good.
Phenomenal shot. I'm not sure why he called this the right-hand pocket, maybe because just in case he was going to get it too thin.
Yeah, look, for me, that shot was a little bit also risky because if you didn't play the shot correctly, you would automatically leave the white open and the 6 is in front of,
But I don't think he had much opportunity to play a safer shot than that over there. So he was on the defensive, but then it went for a sort of an attacking return.
Yeah.
And
I think I would have played it the other way around, actually. To bring the white at the bottom left-hand side of the pocket, and then the 6 is, you push the 6 towards the 10 actually, not leaving him actually like with an obvious shot to play. But this is still doable, if Jamil gets this, if he hooks this ball into the middle pocket, he's automatically on the 9.
Yeah, I think he's the favourite to make contact over here and not foul. But let's see if he's able to actually pot that 6. It's a good contact, and I like that cue ball position actually. He's hit that well so that he's got some good distance.
Yeah, playing distance shots is always, you need to be so precise and you need to hit this ball perfectly with a correct speed, because if you're going to play it too slow, it's going to widen the angle and you're going to overcut the ball. I struggle with these shots.
Really?
Yeah.
Kyle's very good at these shots. So this is a little bit of bottom right-hand spin and a medium pace that you want to hit this to open up that pocket and make that pocket more receptive. So this is a typical 9-ball shot. And commentator's curse over there.
Yeah, you see, the problem for me is when you're applying spin on a distance shot, and especially this is new cloth. And that's why one thing also is like you need to know your equipment. Like you need to know how your cue plays, exactly like you need to know what your strengths and weaknesses are. But that shot for me, playing that with,
Hmm.
you know, spin, you're playing like with a drag shot type of thing. That for me, it's so risky. That's why I said with these shots I struggle, because it is, as the moment you apply spin on new cloth, you need to be really precise in order to
But
get
to
the
be honest, I
execution
think,
correctly.
like you mentioned, equipment there, I think that's where a high-end cue, oh, Jamil with a shocker of a miss there. No, Jamo, you don't want to be doing that, boy. Unlucky, man. Where your equipment makes a huge difference. I mean, Carl's playing with the top of the range Maze Q. I play with the top of the range Predator, and I do know how much of a difference it makes having a low deflection cue in your hand in that circumstance. And that's what I was saying. We really need to get you as a national champion. We need to get you a sponsored brand behind you that can get one of those high-end cues in your hand.
Yeah, I think the cues that I'm actually currently playing with is like a hand-me-down. I think I've got like Vincent Halliday's cues, and I'm actually it's good, you know, for now. But yeah, like you said, I would like to have my own like brand new cues, and these equipment is so expensive. I mean, you need a breaker, a jumper, and you need a playing cue, and it's like what, 15,000 to 20,000 rand for a cue, if not.
Just for the shaft, yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm joking. It's look, it is for the top of the range cues. It starts at around 20 grand.
Yeah.
So Carl takes a 4-1 lead. We will be taking a short break in the commentary booth, and we'll join you shortly.
Yeah.
Okay, we are back in the house with you guys. Craig Bauer and LZ Kun in the commentary booth with you.
Jamil just played a really good shot there. I mean, getting position on where the 2 was and the 8 is in front of, you know, in his path to get position on the 3. So he's good to go here. And I think if he just really composes himself, plays good positional shots, he'll be able to run this rack.
Yeah, he was really unlucky to scratch on that 10 ball in the previous frame, handing Carl a bonus rack unnecessarily.
And that's just another frame on the board, you know. I mean, Jamil is already 6-1 down, and I know that inside of his mind he's trying to just take it ball by ball, but he knows mentally that he's behind, but he also knows what he's capable of. And I would like to know what's running through his mind while he's at the table. I mean, for myself, if I'm behind, then I'm like, you can't miss this ball. You can't miss this ball. And the moment you start focusing on that, it already distracts you from what's happening on the table. And it's so important that doesn't matter what the score is, the only thing that you need to do is focus. If it's your turn at the table, focus at what you are doing, and just try to run the rack as good as you can.
I think that exactly what you said there, that statement that runs through your head when you're behind, and I mustn't miss this, or I can't miss this ball, that is such a negative and dangerous mind space to be in. And you'll find that the champions and that high level athletes never go through that. They're always positive, and they're aggressive and have such a good frame of mind. So Jamil clawing back a frame 6-2, could have been 5-3. Jamil's given Carl a few frames, not just the one, but Jamil's still in this. I actually think 90% of Jamil's shots are great. He's playing really well. He's not playing badly. It's just that 10% of his shots are just out of position, or just not quite as sharp as they could be.
Yeah, sometimes you can play well, but then things are just not rolling your way. And I'm going to make reference to this again, like my match yesterday when I played. Things really weren't going my way. And like I said previously, I failed the test because I got frustrated. And the frustration was to such an extent where then you start making even more mistakes. Then it's like you are drawing the negative energy towards you, like you are snookering yourself, you're running out of position, you're trying to make something happen, but it's just not going your way. And that's why it is so important to be mentally strong, mentally fit, and mental is your mind is so powerful. And that's what I've learned in this game again. You need to be mentally strong, especially when you are trailing with such a huge deficit. And I mean, previously I know that we've played a time-based match, and I think it's a bit, players now can play a bit with freedom because they know that it's not time-based. I think this would have been a different match if it was a time-based match. So yeah, I mean, the only thing that Jamil can do at this stage is just to try and take it one ball at a time. If the frame is not on, then opt for a safety. That's what I always do, and I found that it's been working for me. And I've been to Australia now with the Hayball World Championships, and I mean, it wasn't going for me there. I mean, when I went into my first match, I was sleep deprived. I lost the match 6-1. The second match, at least I had like 4.5 hours sleep, but that was still not enough. But before I knew it, I was trailing 3-1, and it was a break. And when I came back, I fell back on my fundamentals, and I fell back on playing percentage pool. And I was playing, I think it was Diana Kajavea, and she's like a phenomenal player.
From Belgium.
Belgium. And I've played her previously, at the Morocco, the African Open last year. So I knew exactly what I was getting myself into. But I was playing, like they would call it, boring pool. I was falling back on my fundamentals, and I was playing safety up until I was comfortable enough to run the rack. And I brought 2 frames back, and before you know it, the score was 3-all. There was like 12 minutes on the clock, and just unfortunate I lost that match because I didn't want to roll the ball. I actually played a stun shot towards the top left pocket, and I got perfect position, but I missed the 10. And that's how I lost that match.
Missed the 8.
No, sorry, I missed the 2 ball. I was actually because they are playing now with blues and pink balls.
Okay.
Yeah, so I missed the ball towards the top left pocket, and I was perfectly behind the black. And when you're playing with hay ball, if the ball is on the cushion, you need to be directly behind the black in order to give yourself the best position or the best chance to take the frame. I ended up losing the match, but sometimes when I lose, I try to take positive and negatives from the match. And and what I take from that match is that I never stopped fighting. And that's one thing that I know is I've got that ability to fight back. But mental strength is definitely very important in this match.
For sure. Yeah, not all is lost over here for Jamil. I think he has a good opportunity there. Wow, Carl's made a big mistake over there.
Yeah.
To not snooker Jamil with ball in hand. Jamil's got a difficult cut on here for the 1 ball, but at least he's not snookered. So I'm not sure if he'll take on this pot. I think opting for safety is more... He's lining up aggressively, it looks like. He's cut that in like a champ at position. Let's see. Wow, he's got another 90-degree cut in his hands here. And I don't think going for the shot is right. I think keeping the cue ball top table towards the right-hand side of the table rather, and bringing the 2 ball down table is the better option. So he's gone for that, tracking towards that 5. I like it. It's a good shot. Nice shot there from Jamo. I think partially snookering Carl. Carl might need to just swerve this slightly.
No, I think he's got a full ball on that too.
No, I don't.
You don't think so?
Think so. Let's see what Carl opts for. But I think he's cutting at this anyway. I think he'll most likely go for the cut into the bottom left-hand pocket.
You think so?
I do think so, because I think he can go for a 2-way, holding the cue ball to the left-hand side of the table. Let's see. Oh, he's going
for the bank.
I mean, he's on fire on the banks today. So you were right. He can obviously see the full ball on this.
Yeah, no. I think the bank shot is a very brave shot. Obviously.
Very brave, yeah.
Yeah. I think my mind is already set on too many safeties, but it's gotten me so far, during this national championships. I mean, when I played again my first match, it was such a tough match. Really, it was tough. I was playing against myself, and I just had to fall back on the fundamentals, and somehow it just worked out for me. But Jamil's got a difficult shot here. I mean, the table is open. There's nothing really difficult on the table, so he needs to get this shot. Otherwise, it's guaranteed, I think, another frame on the board for... oof.
That's so unlucky, and just the momentum keeps rolling in Carl's favor. Unfortunately, I mean, Jamil did well to make contact with that 2-ball, but very unfortunate that it's just landed square in front of that pocket and natural angle for the 3-ball.
Oh, Carl has overrun this shot a little bit, which will definitely make position on the 5 a little bit more difficult, because he needs to run to 2 cushions to get behind the 5. 1, 2.
Yeah, he's gone 3 rails there, and that was good. That's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Very typical 9-ball shot there, and Carl had no doubt about that shot, and he knows his way around the table very well, so he was confident that he could get perfect position. He's just slightly hampered by that 9, but shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Yeah, Carl is really like a poker face player. Even though when he runs a little bit out of position or whatever, you won't see it on his demeanor when he's around the table. I think in that regard he's really professional. You know, he's got a good temperament around the table, and he's such a nice guy. And with that, I mean, he plays really, really good pool. And I think when you have that kind of like, you've got everything in check, I mean, I think it makes sometimes things a little bit easier. If you see your opponent struggling, you'll see it on their face. I'm a person, when I play a bad shot, I pull my face in a certain way. But I don't think there's anything wrong. Oof.
Let's see Carl's face, yeah.
No, we can't see his face.
Yeah.
But
well, I think Carl's face doesn't change.
No,
he doesn't, show his frustration or anger very easily. He's very level-headed.
Okay, there you get the little bit of a mouth pull there. That's something that I would do. Like for me, that is me. I will pull my face in a certain way, because when I used to watch snooker, you see Ronnie O'Sullivan or Mark Selby, whoever is playing, they get like this certain way of pulling their face, and I think that is their way of getting rid of the frustration instead of like losing yourself. So I prefer doing that instead of just like
you got to be careful not to fuel your opponent's momentum. Like if you play a bad shot, you don't want to be showing your frustrations too much.
You're not going to be Earl Strickland.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy is as good as
next
he
level.
is. Yeah,
John McEnroe of Q Sport.
My word. I watched a video the other day of Earl Strickland, and he missed the ball and he smashed his cue against the floor, and it just broke in half completely.
Yeah.
I'd rather pull my face than doing that, but but yeah, I mean, everybody, each to their own. Everybody's got a different way of handling their frustration.
Yeah, I was actually watching Albin Ocean at the 10-ball World Cup that I was at Qatar. Shot
Oh,
there
that was a
from
nice shot
Jamo.
from
That's
Jamil.
what we need from Jamil. Confident cueing. Now he just needs to get solid position on this 10-ball. I'm glad that he's walking around the table and taking his time.
Yeah.
So yeah, Albin Ocean was losing, and you can see how different characters react when they're losing. And he got very angry, like
Really?
yeah, he almost like a child angry. But I think he does it on purpose to fuel. So, like, I play well when I'm angry as well.
Yeah.
And sometimes I do that on purpose to play better. Because, when you're angry and you're aggressive, you've got a different mindset and you're taking the bull by the horns. And I saw that from him.
Yeah.
And I've noticed on that before on me, if you're angry rather than, despondent, you actually perform a lot better. So when you're behind, using that anger to fuel your aggression on the table in a healthy way, not
yes.
just like a smashing balls way, but trying to control that. So a little bit of a break for the players here. We have played, I presume, 9 frames.
Yes.
So current score is
6-3.
6-3.
Yeah, I think that was a really, really important frame for Jamil, and I think by potting that 8, it was a confident pot, and I think that he will actually feel now that he's actually got a chance. There isn't, like I said, previously we've played with like a time-based matches, but now that we don't have time, we actually have time to come back. And I mean, with a 3-frame deficit, it's not a big gap. I mean, you can have one rack and runs, and then you can finish from you can make a clearance, and then before you know it can be like 5-6, and then I think Jamil, by winning that match, I think he's now feeling it, and I'm really hoping for entertainment purposes that things might go a little bit differently.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think it's important that Jamil won those last 2 frames, and I mean, Jamil could have won the last 3 frames if it wasn't for that unlucky scratch that he had. So then it would have been 5-4.
Yeah.
Current score 6-3, very much in it. And I think the break is well timed for Jamil over here, where he can go wash his face, go re-energize, and just focus and check the scoreline, knowing that he is currently very much in it. So let's hope that Jamil comes back with that eagle eye that he sometimes has. He needs to be aggressive. He needs to be confident in his cueing. I don't think that he is going to beat Kyle in a tactical battle. Kyle knows his way around the table too much, and he's very experienced. So I think Jamil, with his break is doing really well, and he's playing well. It's just those little odds and ends where he's not getting the perfect position. And scrambling around the table, so he needs to capitalize on any opportunities that he has, because Carl's not going to make many mistakes.
Yeah, I think is it Carl's break after?
Yeah, 6-3.
6-3 Carl's break.
Jamil won the lag, so
okay.
It is Carl's turn to break. So advantage for Carl, yeah, for sure. Let's have a look at this customer's break in the background over there. See what he's got.
Not too bad.
Good cue ball control there. Nice follow through.
I can't even stop my ball like that after the break.
Yeah, solid.
Okay, so we've got Carl breaking 6-3 to Carl. But Carl also doesn't have a bad break, but he's not really... Okay, well...
I think he's fortunate to pot a cue ball.
Yes.
Pot a ball
Pot
there.
yeah.
He
So-
almost potted the cue ball.
Yeah, but I can't actually recall him potting a ball off the break as much as Jamil. So in that sense, for me, like Jamil's got like a kind of advantage in that sense, and we've spoken about this. Like if he can just break and run, that will already give him the confidence that he needs, to pull more frames back. And that's what he needs, like you said. Against Carl, you don't think that he will be able to win the tactical battle. But it's like, if you can break, you can break well, and you pot a ball off the break. And the table is open. I mean, both of these players got the capability of breaking and running racks, multiple times.
Yeah. Jamil's definitely got a better break on the 10 ball. Doesn't seem like Carl's getting the correct contact on that front 1 ball, so every break that Carl has seems to be a tactical battle. Jamil seems to be clearing balls off of his break, and it's just about the question if he can clear the rack. Jamil's going to go for a jump shot, and it'll be interesting to see if Jamil opts for the bank on this 2 ball into the center pocket, or if he'll rather bring the 2 ball down table.
Would you go for a bank directly onto the 2, or would you try to hit the blue from behind?
I would go for the bank directly. Yeah. kicking it would have been a bit more difficult because you never know if the ball is in the air when it contacts the rail from that jump, and then it's going to completely change the reaction off of the rail.
Okay.
So I would have gone directly onto that, but I would have probably opted to hit the right hand side of that 2 ball rather than the left hand side.
Yeah, to bring the ball a bit down table, the white ball down table.
That's it, yeah. Nice shot there from Carl. Well controlled.
Yeah, I think with this shot he will most probably either like use the 10 as a stopper and then play the 4 where the 5 is currently in bulk. I don't know if there's enough space between the 4 and the 8 for the middle pocket, or he can probably screw it back complete. Okay, yeah. So you think there's enough space between the 8 and the middle pocket for the 4 to drop?
No, he's taking the 4 ball to the top right hand pocket.
Yeah, there we go.
And then he'll stun off of the right hand rail. So he'll probably use quite a bit of power on this medium
to bring
pace.
It up, to bring the white
stun
ball
it
out
off the right rail. Oof, just catching the edge of that pocket. Now, where will Carl go with this cue ball? Will he be hugging the cue ball in the right-hand rail or going centre field? I presume he will just go back centre field over here.
It seems like he's just taking a one rail shot on this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. I mean, he's got a really good position on the 3.
On that 6 ball there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So, yeah, this is a Carl shot. He really likes these shots with low bottom left-hand side to take it to the left-hand long rail to the for the position on the 7. Yeah, he's actually hit that a bit square, not well struck.
I was a bit worried about this shot. That's why I said taking a one rail shot was for me a little bit risky. I think I would have played 2 rails and tried to get the white between the 8 and the 6. To be a little bit closer to the 6 so that you can play it actually the same way that he played the shot now. But if he was closer a little bit to the 6, I think if he played it with that pace, he would have been perfect on the 7. This makes things a little bit tricky. He can either try to bank the ball, the 7, towards the bottom left-hand side, or try for an safety option.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going to play safe. Yeah, he'll probably just bring the 7 ball down table.
Yeah.
Close to between the 10 and the 9.
Okay.
And just hold the cue ball to the top table. Looks like he's eyeing out the thin cut here. I'm not sure why.
He's calling. Look, he's confident at this point in time because he knows he's leading by 3 frames. Okay. If he gets this shot, good. But
if he misses the shot,
I think
he's got a lot more to lose at this stage.
You see, the thing is, with playing a shot like this, the white ball is traveling all over the place. You don't know where that white is going to end up. But See, I
don't like that shot there from Carl. I think it was...
He's a bit fortunate to get that kiss on the 10. Imagine he potted that ball.
He would have been snookered there.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't have been in that position because of the reaction of the way that it would have tracked. But Jamil's got a tester here. I think he'll take this pot onto the top right. I think Jamil has to be aggressive, take any opportunity that he has. There's not many positional challenges on the shot. I think the cue ball's going to be running. As long as he gets that cue ball back into the center of the table, he'll probably run the cue ball 4 rails.
I need some good cueing, yeah.
Yeah, up and down the table. I like it.
Oh,
slow down. Jamil. Yeah, actually, Jamil should have hit that firmer.
Yeah.
On that same line, and it would have wrapped around. But it's easy for us to say he's made the pot. But watch this. He's pulling out the jump cue. And
He just needs one good shot.
yeah, I favour him to make this.
Yeah, definitely.
I think this is one of the shots on the artistic pool handbook, and he's
At least he's got like a the cushion to make the bridge a little bit higher. I mean, than with having your hand just on the table. So I really also favor him to get this. I mean,
it's just about the distance. The line shouldn't be too much of an issue. It's about that depth and the distance of that jump.
Oof.
Oh no. That's a bad miss from Jamil. He will be very disappointed with that after making that 7 ball. Very unlucky in a way.
yeah, I feel that he was a little bit kind of like too hasty with playing that jump shot. I mean, like not like feathering, like taking his time to play the jump shot. It was like, for me personally, I just feel that was a bit too quick.
Yeah, his tempo is generally quite quick on the jump shots, but he often does a lot better than that. With the jump cue, I think he wasn't elevated enough on that, and completely underpowered that. So, yeah, missed opportunity for Jamo there, but Carl in a solid position to take a 7-3 lead. Nicely done there from Carl, 7-3. So a big thank you to Doug Folks, our referee today, getting involved and sacrificing his entire weekend for the love of the sport. Lovely view of the Dinosphere balls and the Talm rack that we're using. Not sponsored, of course, but shout out to those good products, those world-class products. Jamil with the break here. Hopefully he can keep his good form with the break, make good contact and keep control of that cue ball. Nice square hit on that. He does have a shot, yeah. I like the break, and it's not a bad result for Jamil. I think he can take this 1 ball to the bottom right-hand pocket and drift across for the 2 ball. The rest of the table seems pretty open. 4-5 combo doesn't seem too difficult at the top right, so this is a key shot to the frame for Jamil to stay in it. Nicely taken, lovely shot. That is a quality shot there, perfectly weighted, great line. And he's got a good position to drift across for the 4-5 combination, just across the face of that green 6 ball.
What's happening, Craig? What did I miss?
Yeah, Jamil's on a potential break and run over here. He is looking for a 4-5 combination to the top right. An off angle, and the cue ball and object ball are going to be moving around slightly, so definitely not a given. He is going to have to be careful what he chooses.
Would you play this shot like hard in order for the white to come out and to get like a decent position at least on the 4?
Yeah, I would, but I am terrible at combination shots, so I'm the wrong guy to ask.
Yeah, see, this is why I asked. If he played the same shot, slightly softer, the 4 would have gone towards the cushion on the right hand side, and then at least the white would have been more on top of in bulk. I think he would have had a good opportunity to play the 4 downwards the table. Now he's leaving himself on another combination shot.
And a much more difficult combo.
I wouldn't go for this combo.
I'm not sure if there's a better safety option here. I'm not, there's no clear safety option for me. Might get lucky beyond the 9.
Oh, and he did.
There we go. I think
it's by time that the pool gods is in his favor. I mean, this is like a.
I think he's owed 1 or 2, but look, Carl's whipping out his Mez jump cue and.
He's been bragging a lot about his Mez cue.
Always
jumper.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's pretty good with that jump cue, but I do think we need to have like a jump off or something like that. I will note that the jump titles at the artistic pool are firmly held by the Predator Air Rush. Myself and Marnitz twice this year captured that title, and Mez is...
he missed that ball narrowly.
Yeah.
Sorry, Craig.
No, but he is very good with the jump cue, and that Mez jump cue is, definitely one of the top cues. So Jamil, let's see what he opts for on this shot. 4 ball. Not sure if he can actually go for a pot on this, or if he'll look for a safety. Taking his time and analyzing the angles.
I think I would have tried to miss the middle pocket and take between the black and the, left hand side pocket. Okay, he actually went for it.
Shot jammer there, lovely.
Good shot. I think I would have tried to play actually a safety, push the 4 between the rail and where the black is currently, and take the 4 down table. And then the white would have been in bulk. But I mean, sometimes you just have to go for it because you can't always play safety shots, He is trailing currently, and if he's just going to continue playing safeties, he's not going to get comfortable, and he's not going to, get that confidence to go for a shot. So I think maybe that was a good shot for him for confidence purposes. And I mean, now he's in a good position to take this frame. It's just like navigating himself and getting position on the 8, which is not too difficult. He can just play it normal topspin, or it seems like he's aiming low on the cue ball. Yeah, that's a decent shot from him.
Risky.
Yeah, it is risky. But I mean, he has pulled off the shot. It's now just to... you can see there's a nice view there on the cue ball. He's playing a top left-hand side, and he's given himself a good chance here to take this frame. He just needs to compose himself. Sometimes when you're trailing, these shots, which seems easy, can become so difficult. And with the pockets, everybody would say that the pockets are so big, but sometimes these pockets can seem so small.
Yeah, he'll look to bounce off of the rail and actually pot this 10 ball into the same pocket. I don't think he'll be hitting this softly. Okay, he's done well there. Does want to be up against the rail. I think we should be happy with that position. And yeah, plenty of fight in him. Should make this 7-4. Nicely done there, Jamil.
Craig has gone and take a shower now. What kind of shower is that? Is that shower to shower?
I'm sweating from all this action over here.
Oh, it's actually quite decent smell.
Oh, is it? Okay,
yeah,
that's
it's
good.
not too bad.
It's quite warm here, so and this shirt that my lucky shirt, the Commonwealth shirt, it doesn't breathe very well, so gotta make sure that I'm not.
Do you want to smell good for me?
I do, yes.
You're married, eh?
I'm very
Okay,
much married,
okay.
happily married.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
I think you should give your wife a good shout out,
Oh,
because she's an amazing person.
Thank you. Yes,
Yeah.
no, I'm a very lucky man. So
I remember the time when you actually started dating your wife.
yes.
When that was back in the Vaden days. And she had long brown hair, and you were playing with Alfonso still at Vaden, and then all of a sudden I just see this beautiful girl, long brown hair, rocking up and supporting you while you are playing. And Greg, you made a really good choice there.
Yeah.
Very intelligent wife you've got there. And it's so lovely to see that not only is she supporting you in everything that you are doing, but it's vice versa, eh?
Yeah, no, look, I'm very lucky to have her, and very thankful that she came into my life. And
So tell her how much you love her on the stream, Greg.
Oh, Claudia Bauer, I love you. Love you deeply, and thank you for supporting me in my crazy adventures.
There we go, Claudia.
Of,
a big shout out for you.
Playing pool and owning a pool club, and all the crazy things that I do. And it's not always easy for sure. But thanks. I'm glad that you allowed me to.
Yeah, they say
give me a shout out.
behind a hardworking man, there's a hardworking
Yeah, I think
female.
it's behind every successful man. There's even more hardworking female.
Yeah.
And for sure. Look, the work that I do makes. My wife is incredibly hardworking, probably 3 times as hardworking as I am.
But I'm speaking from a non-marriage perspective. I'm speaking from a player's perspective, but support is very important. So if you have someone, that's playing any kind of sport, and I think it's very important to always support them. So I would also just like to take this opportunity to thank all my family and Simone and friends. It's nice to have that support, and especially when you're playing these championships, it's sometimes that little message of encouragement that keeps us going. So always remember to support your players.
Yeah, no, for sure. And Simone is enjoying Q Sports on her own right these days, and she's growing. And getting better and better.
Do you know, what do they call someone that can play left hand and right handed?
Ambidextrous, huh?
Yeah, I think that's her on another level.
Yeah.
I mean, she's when we had the table back home, she was playing so much, and she would always make videos and then send me the videos of her breaking. And she was now also participating in the 10-ball championships, and she's got such a phenomenal break. I said to her,
she's got a lot of power.
Can you please teach me? I'm playing longer than what she's playing, but her break is so much stronger and better than mine. I've said that Andrea, has really, she's got so much potential, but there's so many players that, Inga as well. Inga, I don't know what is her surname. Darvel. She's also started playing now, and she's really keen and very, very committed to to improve herself. And
she's only been playing for less than a year.
Yeah.
And I think her work ethic is really something to watch out for. I think it takes a while to develop, the real finesse of a cue, to wield that cue.
Yeah.
So she's still very early days in terms of learning how to, wield the cue to its full extent. But she is so passionate about the game and a lovely person, and great to be around. And she's investing in proper equipment, and she's really become such a nice part of the community at sessions. She's made so many friends moving down from Pretoria to Cape Town, and absolutely slotted in so well to the sessions family here. So nice that it's growing. And but back to the action. Jamil capitalizing on a few shots there, has an opportunity on this 8-ball. Not an easy shot. I'm not sure how much angle he's got here, but I think there is enough angle to drift slightly to the left-hand side of the table.
Oh, this is a difficult shot, really. This is a pressure shot. And if he can pull this off, I mean, I'm confident to say that he's...
That was a tough one. It was pretty straight.
It was a tough one, and it's straight. And, I mean...
But I'm glad... I think Jamil's really good at those straight long pots with power. I think he's got a great cue action, good fundamentals, and this is a tester on this 9-ball because he's going to drop this in with dead weight. I don't think he can play this firmly.
Yeah, it's so difficult if you play these shots with dead weight. It's so easy to drift off. Oh my!
I love it. What a shot!
He didn't play that he played that with confidence. I like that. Well done, Jamil. That's brave.
Wow,
that's brave. And just before you know it, the margin has been narrowed by 2 frames. And I wanted to say this before he played the 9, that you can actually see on his face that he's focused. You can see that he's focused, and I like that about him. He can, doesn't matter if he's trailing or how far he's trailing, he always manages to pull himself towards himself. And I mean, this was a very, very important frame to play.
Massive.
He's showing Carl that, listen, I'm not backing down. I've got fighting spirit, and that is actually so beautiful to watch.
And talking about family and support systems, Jamil's family is huge support for him, and shout out to the Jacobs family. Very loving and supportive wife at home. I'm hoping she's watching the stream, and she can be very proud of Jamil and all of his time that he puts in on the table. I mean, he's a good role model and very successful Q Sport athlete. And look, he's putting in a lot of grit over here, because Kyle, once Kyle gets that lead and that steam, it's so difficult to stifle. I've had so many battles with Kyle, and if I don't get a good start, then Kyle runs away with it. So Jamil is fighting. There's a lot of grit in him, and I love his body language at the moment.
Just look at that break. I mean, again, I'm saying that, 3 balls
Amazing.
of the break, but he doesn't have a real shot on the 1.
I think he does, to be honest.
I think
he's got it. I think he has a shot on that 1 to the top right. It's just about avoiding that 8-ball over here. So I think dropping that 1 into the top right.
We've got a better angle here now.
Softly, and just holding that cue ball. Don't let that cue ball get away. But in terms of his breaks, Jamil's got the perfect 10-ball break. He's getting that second ball into the
consistently
into the center pocket, but then those back balls are actually wrapping around the table and making their way into the bottom pockets. So that is actually the perfect 10-ball break. So it's a massive advantage for Jamil.
Yeah.
So let's hope that he can capitalize on this break. And he hasn't had a rack and run or break and run yet, so...
Yeah, if he can manage to run this rack, it will definitely even give him more confidence. And from...
avoiding that 8-ball was always going to be a tricky one. So, Jamil's in a tough spot here.
Yeah, look, he's got an option for a safety, taking the white back up in bulk, and trying to bring the 2 at the bottom, maybe somewhere behind. Well, I don't know the angle. Do you think he'll be able to maybe to manage to put the 2 close behind the 10?
It's a tricky one, but I think if he hits with bottom right hand spin so that he can kill the cue ball towards the top of the table, and avoid that center pocket. And I don't think he's going to be able to get it behind the 10, but I think he can, play safe and get distance between the 2 balls. Oh, he's good.
Ooh. Bull gods. You are with him. Yeah, look, that wasn't an easy shot, and it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that he nicked the 8. Otherwise, I think he would have been in a really, really good position to, to clinch the frame. I mean, it was just a matter of where the 8 is currently now and where it was. Getting position from the 4 to the 5 was the shot.
It was pretty open table.
Yeah, it was an open table. But I mean, these balls are round and anything can happen.
It's a nice shot there from Carl.
Yeah, that's a decent shot.
High percentage shot there, very well weighted. Let's see if Jamil goes bottom rail or top rail to kick onto this 2. I kind of like going top rail so that you have an opportunity at least pot this 2 ball. I think he's going for that. You'll see him nominate that pocket, yes.
Yeah, and sometimes we as players, we're just nominating the pocket for in case we drop the ball. I had a previous shot as well where I didn't nominate the pocket actually, and the ball dropped into the pocket, and it was loss of turn, and my opponent brought me back to the table.
Oh, it might sneak in there. Oh, I thought it was going to kiss that 8 and go in, but it's not a bad miss there from Jamil. And yeah, I think you always want to nominate that pocket just in case, even if it's very unlikely. Rather nominate something than nothing. And
yeah, I've seen a lot of things happening here where you don't nominate a pocket, you end up snookering yourself, and or you want to play a safety and it just doesn't work out. So yeah, it's always better to just nominate the pocket.
I think Carl's overrun that.
Yeah, definitely he's overrun that, and he's given the table back to Jamil, and Jamil's in a good position to play a safety, taking the white for me personally behind the 8 and the 10.
And I like hitting this quite firm and fine to get the cue ball to zigzag towards the top of the table. Let's see what Jamil opts for. He might end up just hitting the 2 ball back to where his hand is.
Yeah, I think this is kind of like, it's unfortunate that he didn't. It seems like he didn't get it, but for me that was the perfect shot. It was just playing it at the correct pace. But yeah, like I said, it's unfortunate. This is not an easy shot. I mean, if Carl is going to play top right cushion, he's taking the white further away from the 3.
Yeah, he's not going to get position.
He's not going to get position on it. So would you go for a pot in this instance, or would you go for the pot and wherever the white stays, you'll take it from there?
Yeah, because I think if you miss this 2 ball, especially on the top rail, I think the important part of this is holding the cue ball towards that left-hand rail. It's difficult to see the perfect angle over here, and it's not an easy pot, but you're definitely taking this pot on to the top right. Because I feel if you're going to miss this to the top right, especially against the top rail, the 2-ball would come back down table and make Jamil's life difficult. But let's see what happens. It's always,
I actually kind of fancy playing the 2 towards the top rail and pushing it back down to where the 10 and the 8 is, leaving the white in bulk, and you use the 10 and the 8 as a blocker. I think that's what he's actually going to play, to be honest.
Not sure if he's nominated a pocket there, so let's see.
I think this is the kind of shot that I would have played because...
Yeah,
okay, he's actually just playing using the 5 as a stopper. But with this shot, it's also like, he's just giving Jamil another opportunity to give a safety back to him.
Yeah, I don't really love Carl's shot there. I think maybe he was in two minds or didn't have a clear safety, so he's just chosen a guaranteed position where he won't give Jamil an open table. So this is where players need to take advantage of the situation and really snooker your opponent.
Yeah.
Not just make it difficult or give a long shot. You got to make it difficult and snooker your opponent.
Yeah, this is a difficult shot that Jamil is trying to play. He can fine clip the 2 and bring back the white again between the purple and the cushion, leaving it, yes, just like that. But then again, that was always the danger of it. Which now leaves Carl in the position where he can actually pot the blue. But that for me was actually the perfect shot. It was just about the execution, because if he clipped that blue a little bit finer, it would have definitely, come between the purple and the cushion and would have left the white where the behind the 8 and the 10, or, at least giving another distance shot and difficult shot for Carl to play. But Carl's in a good position to pot the red and get good position on the 4, because this is an automatic. You're sending the white in the automatic direction of the 4. So he needs to be a little bit careful here as well. Just imagine that he was hampered by the 5, but he's able to put his hand on the table. It's now about controlling your stroke and having a good pace of the white to get position on the 5. And Carl is really he's able to do that. So let's see what he's. Yeah, that was a power stroke and it's good. It's still a bit of a tricky shot because the white is still going to run up and down the table. This is not an easy shot at all. Either he's going to play this with top left hand spin to bring the white between the rail and the black, to pot it in the bottom right hand corner. That's for me the only shot that I can see here. Playing it any other way, I think it would be wrong, but he has also, the danger of dropping the white into the bottom left hand corner. So not an easy shot, yeah, definitely. And like I said, the white is going to run, and that was the...
Wow, what a gift for Jammer.
Yeah, that was, Carl had a really good opportunity to get good on the 5, but he underplayed that shot, and he was on a distance for the 4 into the bottom left-hand corner. And for me, like I said, the shot that he had previously, that was a difficult 5 to play. You always have the danger of when you're putting on spin and navigating towards the black, the pocket is there for the white to drop, and that's exactly what happened. So Jamil's got a really good chance here to get back another frame.
I was so concerned about that. I was actually wondering why Jamil
why is he putting it so close to the 5?
Well, I think he wanted to develop the angle, but I think he should be putting that ball closer to the bulk line and then just using the angle off of the rail. I think he's very fortunate. That pocket was, that cue ball was leaning over that pocket so closely. Very fortunate.
Yeah, I think he didn't need to put the white so close to the 5. He still could have used the cushion where the white is currently at in order for the white to go down to the 8. Do you think he's got a full angle?
I think he's got the shot. Yeah, I think he's got it. Slow down. I think adrenaline going through him over there. He's overhit that, but still a favourite to make this. And
if he manages to pot this 10, we have a 1 frame deficit, and previously it was a 3 frame deficit.
Yeah, I think Jamil, I can't quite remember, but I know that he's been trailing the whole match, and I think it was even slightly more. Nicely done there from Jamil.
What a good pot, Jamil.
Very fortunate that and he's double checking that angle and how he got to that center pocket there. But yeah, I think he is very happy that he's at 7-6 at this moment.
I mean, what do you think is like going through Kyle's mind? Do you think Kyle is like thinking about that he was leading with 3 frames and now it's just the deficit's just 1? Or do you think Kyle is not really phased with the deficit of
I don't think I think Kyle doesn't get too flustered, so he'll just do his thing, play the right shots. I think he plays for shot, just make sure that he selects the right shot and goes from there. I don't think he's gonna get any or change any tactics.
I see that Simone is watching there on the screen. Simone, can you give us a little bit of a wave there so that we can see that you can actually hear us?
Yeah, Simone, looking good there. Got action from both angles shy over there.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Simone gave us a little wave and she's smiling. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've got a match. There's only a deficit of 1 frame. Kyle is leading 7-6. That was a really, really good break from Kyle.
Wow. Kyle found a break.
Yeah. But again, I mean, okay, I think the 1 is through to the pocket, and if he can really like this frame looks good. This looks good for a rack and run, to be honest.
Yeah, and this will be a good test for what you were saying or what you were asking regarding Kyle's mindset or nerve. Let's see how it holds up.
Yeah, because I'm asking because, I know myself. And there are so many times where I've actually lost a match because I was leading with a huge margin, but then ended up losing the match. I can still remember where I was leading 6-1 and I actually lost 7-6. And it happens, and again, I had this conversation with Andrea before. I said to her, winning that last frame is so difficult because you just need 1 frame to win the match, but your opponent's not going to stop fighting. So the more that you see your opponent is getting closer and closer to your score, the more it puts pressure on you to winning that 1 frame. So again, it comes back to being mentally very strong, not letting where you had a big deficit, now the margin is smaller, not having to affect
Yeah,
your
and
playing ability.
I think that's where where mindset and reading some champions mindset type of books. Oh, Kyle.
You see, this is
That's another
unfortunate error. And again, potting the 6, getting position on the 7, the 8 gives you direct position onto the 9, leaving yourself on an angle to come back to the 10. I think, Craig, that we are going to go down to a decider. Decider. What do you think
I
about
love
that?
that idea. I really love it. Look, I think Jamil needs to clinch this mistake from Carl. And I think Carl made quite a big mistake there. He ran out of position and he showed a bit of nerve there. Lovely shot there from Jamil. I like that shot. That was such a nice, confident stroke to bring the cue ball back. And he's got this 7 ball to the bottom left with a slight angle. So he should be able to pick the exact spot that he wants for this 8 ball to the top of the table. And then he just needs to make sure he's got the angle to come back down table. So let's see. I think Jamil's got a good look in his eye.
Yeah, no, you can just roll it. Yes, there we go. And roll the 8 into the pocket.
This is the key shot over here. So this is the
Definitely.
easiest shot of the frame, but the most important.
Yes, and you don't want to get straight on that 9.
Absolutely
and
not.
This is the kind of shot that actually Gareth Potts had in his tutorials. He said that rather make use of the cushion instead of just rolling the ball to get the perfect position. So, okay, so that is still fine.
So he practiced the shot earlier. Watch out for that center
Yeah,
pocket,
so
Jammer.
for me, playing that ball a little bit harder and using the cushion instead of not using the cushion, which will eliminate that fear of being straight on the 9.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. And Jamil's in a good position over here to just drift this 9 in, drop it dead weight, and we should miss that center pocket and get back down to the 10 ball.
And then we have a score of 7-all, ladies and gentlemen.
7-all. Who would have thought?
How the tables... I can still remember Lunetta Chetty said this in my match. How the tables have turned! Oh, my word! Oh,
so
my
Jamil
word.
has missed the center pocket at least, but found the bottom right-hand
Oh, my
pocket.
word,
That is
Jamil.
the... You have nightmares about that one. I'm not sure why he was playing bottom right on that.
But that was not an easy shot, because if you think about it, if you just rolled the ball through, he would have and left it there, one cushion, it would have been a difficult thing, not?
I think he was just so scared of that center pocket, so he was hoping to go further down the table,
Just
and
miss it.
It was just the wrong shot choice there,
Oh,
unfortunately,
my
from
word.
Jamil.
And I still wanted to say how the tables have turned.
Commentator's curse there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jamil. I'm so sorry. And this frame now puts Kyle on the hill. It puts Kyle on the hill, and this is massive, because where the scores could have been 7-all, it is now 8-6.
Yeah, I mean, 7-all, and Jamil would have had the advantage of the break, so...
I still fancy the decider.
Well, I
It's
hope
Jamil's
so.
break. Come on, Jamil, give us a break and run, and then give us a clearance so that we can have a decider. I want the decider.
I hear Jason Teron is tuning in. So shout out to Jason Teron, top hayball player, South Africa's strongest hayball player in my opinion. He is world class and silver medalist at the World Games, bronze medal at the Commonwealth Billiards Championship.
Pot. Oh, that's good.
Not quite a gold medal, Jason, but it was a
Jason,
very
don't
good
listen.
achievement.
Don't
Very
listen
good
to him.
achievement. I mean,
Don't listen to him. He just because he won the gold, don't listen to him. Next time.
because I won the gold, you should listen to me.
Next time, Jason. But
Yeah.
okay, Jamil's has got a shot on the 1. How do you get from the 1 to the 2? Do you pot the 1?
Getting position on the 2 is the problem.
Yeah.
I think
Potting the 1 and playing the blue, and again, I'm just going to fall back again on my safety. Okay, and that's not bad.
well done.
That can
I think
work
he had nothing
as well.
to lose over there on that shot, and well done to him. That was a great result. He's just got to be careful for the knuckle crossing that center pocket.
Oh, yeah. These balls seem easy, but if you play it incorrectly, it just hits that knuckle and it just rolls off. So Jamil, show us your magic. Okay, so let's try and see. Is he going to roll the ball through, or is it going to pull it back for the 4 into the bottom right hand
Yeah,
pocket?
I think you got to pull this back.
But that is the thing why I wouldn't want to pull it back.
I think he's got a great angle.
He's got a great angle, but the white's on the cushion, which makes the shot a bit.
I think he was going to be on the cushion regardless, because he was tied up on that cushion. So I'm not sure if he was going to get away from that cushion.
Okay.
So I think he's got a good angle to drop this into the bottom right and hold for that 5 ball in the same pocket.
It's just
using the
about
9.
accurate cueing. Come
Nice
on,
shot.
Jamil. Come on. There we go.
Lovely.
So he'll play the 5 into the same pocket, the 6 in the same pocket, the 8 in the same pocket.
Are we playing one pocket?
Yeah, we're playing one pocket, yeah.
Where's that 9 going? Is it going to the center pocket?
I think it's through. So I think at the year it's just about having good white ball control and just making sure. I mean, Jamil knows mentally Kyle is on the hill. He knows that he cannot afford any mistake. And it seems like he's a bit too straight on this 6.
I think he's got an off angle, and I'm not sure if he can. I don't think that 8 passes the 10.
No,
Maybe
I
it
don't.
does. Let's have a look at a different angle and see if he can get that or where that 8 ball's going. He looks to be going for the same pocket.
Yeah, no, I think it's good to go for the same pocket. Okay, that's not too bad. He can just roll it through.
I'm not sure where that 9 ball is going. Is that 9 ball going into that center pocket, or is it too tight to that knuckle?
Would you not play the shot for the center pocket?
If that 9 ball easily passes and goes into that center pocket, then yes. Then you're cueing this confidently, and he seems to be addressing the ball in that manner. Nice shot there. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely.
There we go. Yeah, no, that's a good shot.
Just got to watch out for that little knuckle there that we see on that.
I think we've all had this little knuckle in our way, but yeah, I think this is fairly. I'm not gonna say easy.
Look at this camera work; it's phenomenal.
And you know what? This is not a camera. There's not a camera guy standing with zooming in. This is actually a camera that is, what do you call it? Mounted. Yo, look at my English. Mounted on this.
Oh.
Okay.
That didn't go into the center pocket apparently.
Okay.
Nice shot,
but
Jammo.
this is actually a camera that's mounted in the ceiling that can zoom that well. Craig, again.
Well.
Props to the guy that's doing it.
Look, Justice Elias is controlling the cameras on the joystick over there and doing a phenomenal job.
It's like playing PlayStation. Yeah, it's like
like an
where you
arcade
have where you have the steering wheel and you've got the gears and you've got all the pedals. It's like sitting in your chair and just maneuvering everything from your desk.
Is he playing the game and
He's
we're
playing.
just puppets?
We are just commentating on whatever we are seeing, but he's doing all the hard work. So. Please give him props for doing a good job.
Puppet master.
Yeah.
Love it.
So yeah, for those who are tuning in, and this is a beautiful stream, please know that we don't have any camera, guys. This is everything that you are seeing is maneuvered and administered from behind a desk. That is how good these cameras are. I think you need more of that.
I'm happy with the investment. Look,
Yeah.
we've done a lot of research, and we take a lot of pride in our stream, and we opted for various. We looked at various options, but I think what we've selected, we're extremely happy with. Learning how to connect them was a
Is this
challenge.
like a 360? Can it turn like a 360?
Tilt zoom. So it's PTZ camera, which is pan tilt zoom camera.
That's good.
Wow, what a break from Carl. He
This
is
a
looking
break.
good.
Yeah, definitely.
Only challenge is the 2 ball, but I think the combination is very much on the 2 to the 9.
Yeah, I think that is the only challenge. And it seems like he's got kind of an angle on the 1. Which makes it a bit, if it was a bit straight, then it would have been easy. But for me, I think this is not a gimme, eh?
Yeah, I think he's just going to hold this and stun it.
And then go for distance 2 on the 9. Yeah. That again, maybe he can even play the bank.
No, he's not going for the bank here. I think he's going to play the 2 onto the 9, hold the cue ball up against the 10 ball. So he'll kiss that 10 ball and hope for the 2 ball to stay towards that bottom left-hand pocket.
But he didn't even call the shot.
He might have worded
Okay,
that. So let's see. I'm sure he's going for that.
Oh.
Might double drop that.
Oh.
Oh, wow. A lifeline for Jamil out of nowhere.
Bull
That's
gods,
unfortunate.
bull gods. We might have that decider. I'm
see.
telling you, we are going for a decider. Who is excited as I am? Because
I can see
am
you very excited.
I am excited.
And I see you willing it. And look, Carl makes me nervous here. So, he's phenomenal on these technical shots, and I don't discount him at all. So that center pocket on the left-hand side is in danger. There you go. He's nominated it.
But do you? It seems actually kind of if he doesn't have enough room for the white to go past the 10. Obviously, from our side, what we are watching and what we can see. But this is, I don't know.
There'll be some left-hand spin involved here.
Yeah. No. Look.
Okay.
Oh, he's very fortunate.
Very fortunate to, he
Not
didn't
that
hit that
4
well.
going past that 6.
But I see a really nice safety here for
Tell us what is the
Jamil.
safety.
So 4 ball, up and down the table, cue ball behind the cluster on the left-hand side, towards that top left-hand pocket. So just hitting that 4 ball straight up and down the table, just to the left-hand side of that 10. And the cue ball is going to track against the right-hand rail, and then up towards the left-hand side. And
Jamil has
hide.
he's got to make a really clever decision here. This is
the shot to stay in it.
Yes.
He's not opting for my suggestion.
No, I think he's going to play the 4 just behind the 6 and just leaving. Yes, there we go. That is also
it's a good
unfortunate.
shot. It's a good
Unfortunate,
shot.
yeah.
Nice
You
shot,
can
Jamo.
see. You can see on his face that the execution wasn't what he intended to. But I mean, I would have played the same shot. I think he just clipped it a bit too thick, and I think if it was a bit finer, then he would have gotten the exact snooker that he wanted. But this is also, I mean, if you're hitting this 4, it seems like it's going to clip off the 6. So maybe Kyle would. No, he won't go for the bank. Kyle also needs to make good decisions here because he knows, he can see enough of the 4 actually to hit it against the 6 for a stopper. But would you play a shot like that? Because then you're opening actually the ball. You're opening up it for the the top right corner.
Yeah. I think he's just going for distance over here. Let's see.
Yeah, you see again, for me that shot is like, it's good length, the length is there, and it's not a gimme, but he has given Jamil an opportunity to come back to the table and potting the ball. You can see from the nod from Jamil, he knows that this is going to be a difficult shot to get position on the 5.
Yeah, this is not enough angle to get easily onto the 5 ball, and the distance is quite far. So if he will be getting back to the center field, he is going to be hitting this at a rate of knots. He's going to hit it firm. And
Look, I think if he can pull off a shot, he can pull it and stun it across with a bit of right hand side spin, just to give him a little bit of an angle on the 5.
He's playing top on this, so I think he's going for a position around the back of the 5.
Okay. Oh.
Nice shot there from Jamil.
Oh, what a shot. Come on, Jamil.
He'll take that all day.
Yes, any day, ever ready batteries. This is
That's looking
now
good.
I'm getting excited. I'm getting excited because
Your battery's fully charged.
Yes. My batteries are charged. Come on, Jamil. We don't want to seem biased or anything, but we just want the players to play to the full potential, and both of these players are, it's this final has been it has everything. It's got drama, it's got everything, and that's why I'm so excited, because both of these players are deserving of this national championship.
Yeah, I think that's the right
title.
word. They're both deserving.
They're both deserving.
It'll be nice to see it go to a heel. And we want to just see a high quality match. We don't want to see misses. But Jamil's got a great angle here to come back for the 7.
Holding his nerve and getting that, this is also a very dangerous shot, because you can...
He
opted for
a safer.
Okay.
I think he was scared of that center pocket.
The center pocket, I wanted to say.
And he's left himself with a tester.
Yeah, this is a test. I mean, I wanted to say that he needs to be careful for the middle pocket. Obviously, that would have been, for me, the best shot, because then you have automatic position on the 10. This is going to be a little bit more tricky, and this is a pressure shot. He can potentially just roll the 7 towards the bottom left pocket, and do you think then get good on the 10 for the same pocket?
No, I don't think he'll get good. No, it's going to track above the center pocket, or into that center pocket. So I think he'll hit this with some pace. I don't think he'll be drifting this in. Is he going safe?
No, there's no way to go safe.
Oh, he's overcut it. He's overcut it.
Yeah. This is...
It was all about the position from that 6 to the 7. Might have looked easy, but...
Yeah, it's
just
not easy.
Overran that slightly. I think he should have gone to the other side of that 7 and, relied on his stroke and just made sure that he missed that center pocket.
Yeah, and I think that is the danger when you play these the balls with speed. You need to be accurate, because if you just hit the jaw of the pocket, then it just rattles and it comes out. So yeah, it was... Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, this final has got everything.
There's more sauce in this bottle.
Oh my word. Oh my word.
I did not expect that.
Yeah, neither did I. I thought that this was done and dusted. Jamil is fortunate to come back to the table, but he knows that he needs to make good on this ball. I don't think that 7 is passed for the bottom left-hand pocket. This is I think this is the shot. This is the precious shot.
This is a gift. So, I mean, he needs to accept this gift with both hands. Make sure. I still do think that it passes to the bottom left,
so?
but I'm not sure if he'll take that on. I think he's looking at it. I think that's what he's going for. He's going for the bottom left. If I look at his...
So if he pots the ball into the bottom left, then the white will slide off the right hand side rail, and then it will come across. Or if he plays with bottom left, it will. Sorry.
Yeah, it depends on how he hits it. It's a good miss there from Jamil.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this final has got everything. This is
tense.
Yes. Both players.
They're feeling it.
They are feeling it. They are feeling the heat. And it just shows how important it is to them.
Yeah.
Both of them.
I agree.
You know?
Yeah, and that's good. You want to see, blood, sweat, and tears in these situations. Carl's lining up a potential jump bank shot.
Previously when I went for my interview for the assistant director post, I was so nervous. And when I came out, a few days after I got the post, and I spoke to one of the panel members, and I said to him, I was so nervous. And she said to me, you know what, LZ? If you're nervous, it shows you care. And with this frame, you can see it means so much to both of these players that both of them want to win this. Both of them are feeling the heat.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of who will be able to control
the nerves.
Yeah.
So let's look. I think Carl's rather going for the jump shot, the jump bank. Or will he go for the center pocket directly? He's going for the jump bank.
Oh!
That was close.
Oh, my
very
word.
Close.
That was...
Good attempt from Carl. Very
good attempt.
So Jamil's similar position where he was earlier, but more favorable and easier opportunity to convert this third opportunity.
I think I'm going to keep quiet.
I think that's best, yeah.
up until the 10 is in the pocket. Craig, can we have a moment of silence, please?
No, you cannot curse this one. Jamil's doing this, and it's fine if I say it, because we're looking good over here.
I just like the fact that I was right. Or wait.
Of course, yeah, of course you do.
I'll say it in a moment. We have a decider.
Yes, man.
Yay,
wow.
We have a decider, people.
That's some sort of intuition that I don't have. I mean, well done. You called it. You 100% called it. I mean, to me, it was dead and buried.
It was.
A few times.
Somehow, Jamil, I'm going to say this. I'm going to quote Leonetta Chetty again. How the tables have turned. This wasn't an easy match, but now we've come down to the last frame of the match. Heel match. I've called it. Craig, you owe me supper.
Okay.
A pizza.
A pizza.
Yeah, pizza.
No problem. A Sessions pizza.
Sessions pizzas is actually really good for those who don't know. They've got really, really good pizzas. They've got good milkshakes. Sandwiches. I actually enjoy the chicken mayo sandwich. I always order some extras. I make a chicken mayo sandwich with extra bacon and cheese.
Oh, yummy.
That's really good. And then the staff, they deliver with a friendly smile. So let's say thank you to Craig and the team. The staff here is so welcoming. I mean, every time when I get in here, I get hugs. Maybe I'm a favorite or something, but I get hugs. I give hugs, and it's like, good evening. I said, how are you? Where do you get into a club and someone just asks you, they know you by name, and they say, how are you? I hope you're doing well. If you haven't seen them, they will ask you, where have you been? You know, we've missed you. And that is this. We are really like a little family.
Yeah. Our slogan, I mean, our main slogan is "Welcome to our community," because that's what we're all about. We really are a community, and our staff are so loving, and I mean the ladies on the floor are phenomenal, and we value them, and we value our patrons, and I think that's what I try and speak to our staff about, valuing our patrons, because they keep our doors open, and
Did you do something for them for Women's Day?
Not specifically.
Okay,
for
but then
Women's
you
Day,
need
but
to
thank you
start doing that. For Mother's Day, you need to start doing something, and for Father's Day.
Noted. I'll diarize those. Back to the action. We've got Carl Akalu,
Here we go,
Jamil
ladies
Jacobs,
and gentlemen.
8 all on the hill, race to 9 for the title of 10 ball national championship in the men's division.
Final frame. Here we go. Let's see.
Not Jamil's best break, to be honest. I think he'll be a bit disappointed on that. It's the only dry break that he's had this whole match.
Yeah, no. I think my heart's like beating in my chest. It's like I'm playing, you know. Have you ever watched a match and then you can feel like your heart's beating in your chest for the players?
Yeah, for sure. I
Hey?
mean, yeah, definitely. This is one of them. But we have to do another shout out to Sonia Sonske in Pretoria, who runs Pool 8
Sonia!
live, loading up on the comments and getting really involved, and always
We appreciate you, Sonia, and for everything that you are doing for Q Sport. Thank you so much.
always sharing, no matter what format of the game, no matter what corner of South Africa it's from. Does great work, and Pool at Live is the Facebook page that you need to follow, and Instagram, I'm sure she's also there. So thanks, Sonia. Carl in a good position. The 4 ball is maybe the only technical shot that he would need to play. Let's see how he holds his nerve.
Yeah, and ideally you want to be at the bottom of the 4, so that you can. How do you say that in English?
Say maar in Afrikaans.
I don't even know how to say it in Afrikaans. So that you can prevent the ball from hitting the knuckle.
Yeah, look, you've got a good centimeter away from the rail there, so I don't think the knuckle should come into play. But I think this is all about gaining position onto that 4, from the 4 to the 5. So whichever gives you a slight off angle, that's a good shot.
He went my way, and that's exactly why I said.
It's a good shot.
So this is a better shot for me. Just anything can happen in this game. It's the final frame. It's a decider, and you want to stay away from anything that might hamper your shot. So even if he was too straight or had too much of an angle, he has now narrowed the obstacle. So this is good to to hit the ball, get good position on the 5. I think he narrowly he's got there, almost overrun the shot. He can still keep control of the white for the 6.
I think he'll load up on bottom spin over here and really not hit this hard, but just
keep it there.
Clip it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good word. I like that. Clip it. I'll remember that one for next time. Just clip it.
I use it all the time. Clip it. When I coach Riley, just clip this ball.
Now I know. I actually like that, friend. Just clip it.
It's that sound that it makes when you load up with bottom spin and you're not hitting it hard. It's like
and you know what? It's actually very difficult to play balls like that. Just to clip it, because if you put unintentional side on that, Okay, no,
No,
he's
it's
good.
good. He's perfect on that.
Just if you clip it and you put unintentional spin on it, you can miss the ball. I've missed a few of those by clipping it.
Clipping it wrong there, Zeti. You gotta make sure of where you contact that cue ball. I want to have unintentional side spin. That's tricky. But Carl's looking good, yeah. He's got a lovely angle from the 7 to the 8. And then I think it's all about that transition from the 9 to the 10.
Do you think he's going to follow with a little bit of a top left-hand spin, or is he going to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 rails
On the 9 to the 10.
on the onto the 8?
Onto the 8. No, I think he's just going to do that.
Okay. No, I just wanted to know because it seemed like there was like more of an angle, and that's why.
No, let's see what Kyle looks pretty straight on the shot. I think he would have liked an angle towards the bottom of the table and then can drift up. So I think he might end up drawing back to where his hand is now off of that rail and going to the center field. He's hit that well. He's got a healthy angle on this, and this is the money ball. It has some pressure loaded onto it, so Kyle will look to go one rail, maybe bounce off the right-hand rail again. So slight
under
bit
pressure,
of left-hand spin on this.
Yeah, under pressure, this shot is not easy.
He's hit it well, very,
he's
very
hit it
well. Oh, skid off of that rail there. But, yeah, Carl's definitely the favourite to make this. And on the hill.
Both of them are on the hill, Craig.
Both of them on the hill. Hill. Will Kyle convert this?
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your 10-ball national champion is Kyle Akelu.
Well done. That was a great final. Please stay with us. We will immediately go to the prize giving and we will go live. We're straight onto this. We're going to jump outside and hand out all the trophies and the prizes.
Craigie, thank you so much for the commentary. It has been real and fun.
Thank you, LZ.
We should do it often.
Your performance behind the mic and in front of the queue has been phenomenal.
I know. I'm born for commentary, don't you think?
Look, I think you are great at commentary, but I think you're born to play.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good evening and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Don't go anywhere. We're going to hand out prizes. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
channel. We really appreciate you guys staying with us. It is a great finale to a busy weekend. So it's been really nice, and we obviously need to say a lot of thank you. So firstly to Full Picture, who have been involved with us for a number of weeks, setting up our new streaming equipment, also bringing in a lot more streaming equipment to make sure that the production is on point, and I'm actually blown away. I think it's been great. So well done to Full Picture and Justice Saliers. Then to Doug Folks, who has been multitasking the whole weekend. Yeah, well done, Doug. Doug Folks runs a company called PT Production. He also runs our social media, does videography, does reffing. He's also a player on our league team. So yeah, thanks, Doug. We really appreciate you and your time this weekend. It's been professional. So thank you so much. Then Runel, thank you very much for running an efficient tournament as usual. Big round of applause for Runel. Then to the session staff, thank you to France and the team and Ricardo. Yeah, thanks guys. It's been another good weekend and a great showcase. Then the players have done phenomenally. I think it's been a high level and hard fought tournament. Yeah. Lots to come in 2026, lots of exciting things. We've built a lot in 2025 and we're excited for the year ahead. We're excited for the All Africa and many more events. So yeah, lots to fight for. So the SA ranking points that we have and that ranking system is very real. So these events that you guys are participating in contribute to your ranking points and contribute to the the access to international and national events. So we hope to create more opportunities for the players, and we'll engage with all the the clubs nationally. I think that's where we need to spend a lot of energy building in the next year, making sure that the clubs all around the country create a better system in terms of creating access to these national events. And it doesn't need to happen at sessions, it can happen anywhere, but we just want to make sure that the players have access to world-class equipment. So yeah, without further ado, let's get on to the ladies bank pool. In second place, we have Joy Willenberg. Where's Joy? Congratulations. Get a photo there. Okay. Then winner of the bank pool ladies division, Suzette. Well done. Susie Q. Another national title for you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Don't go away. Don't go away. Don't go away. Ladies 10 ball, third place, Suzette as well. Well done.
Okay.
Proud of you.
Thanks, coach.
Nice. Okay. Then in second place, in a tough final against a top quality player, Joy Willenberg. Well done. Okay. Then reinforcing her position on the top of the leaderboard in the SA 9-ball ranking, not only holding the Hayball National Championship, but she's also now the prestigious winner of the 10-ball National Championships, LZ Kun. Congratulations.
And
Your trophy. Yeah, now she's turning pro on the commentary. So well done on this title. Would you like to say any words?
No, just say thank you to everybody, all the supporters, and the players. Without the players, you know, this event wouldn't be possible. So yeah,
Well
thank
done,
you.
Zeti.
Thank you so
Proud
much.
of you. Well done.
Thanks. Are we gonna take a picture?
If you want to. Okay. Then, in the bank pool, third place in the men's division, Martinez Hawks. Congratulations. Apparently this one's yours. Okay, no, that is yours. That is right. Congrats. Nice one, well done. Okay. There we go. Okay. Then, second place in the bank pool.
Ready?
Thank you. Half the banker. Ran out of bank. Didn't have anything to bank at the end there. Add this to my silver medals. Okay. At least I got a gold one up there, Carl. Just one. Had to be said. Okay, then the dominant winner in the bank pool, taking the title, Carl Akalu. Congratulations. Nicely done. I'll do an interview on the 10 ball. Nice one. Okay. Then we move on to the 10 ball. Third place, Martinez Hawks. Well done. Nicely done. It's a good result. Consistent. Very good. Nice one. Then this final was mouth-watering. It had everything. It was high quality. And our local favorite, it was really good. It was such a great fight. Jamil Jacobs, you can be very proud. Second place. Well done. Nice one. Just bring you in for an interview. Let's do a photo first before I forget, you know. Okay. So Jamil, that was a hell of a final. I know you wanted this title. I think you were defending this title. Carl's been coming to sessions with great success, and I know you wanted this. How did it go?
Yeah, like you said, I really wanted it. I won it twice in a row, so if I should have won it now, it would have been my third attempt.
Wow.
So a little bit disappointed, but overall, congratulations to Kyle. He showed determination, he showed grit. I tried break on the final frame there, and he took out a good finish under pressure, and he was clinical. I felt mixed feelings amongst the match there. I felt good at times. I felt things didn't go my way. I had some bad rolls, but credit overall to Carl. Fantastic performance for both bank pool and the 10 ball championships. Just a word of to the staff of sessions, to the management of sessions, and SA 9 ball. Everyone's involved for making this tournament success. We really appreciate it. So from here we can just grow the sport, make it one of the success within South Africa.
Yeah, well done, Jamo. Big round of applause. So, our winner today, I haven't been convinced, but I think I'm now convinced that this guy is actually very good. Obviously, there's a lot of rivalry when a guy from Durban comes to Western Cape and cleans house. And I think that's a grand slam, if I'm not mistaken, Carl. Yeah, a lot of respect. Well done. That's huge. So a massive congratulations to Carl, our 10 ball champion. go. Okay, you can grab that and have a chat with us there. Carl, that final was nerve-wracking. I think Jamil really showed a lot of grit, and he was wanting that. You could see it. I mean, you could see it on the table. He made one or two mistakes, and then at the end had a dry break, and he hasn't been dry breaking that whole tournament. You capitalized. There were a few errors early on that let Jamil back into the match, but I think BMT, and that's what you've shown, over years, that you're a big match final player. And how did it go for you?
No, actually, Jamil was very right in the way he said that the roles weren't going for him in the beginning, because when I went up, it was purely because I had the roles in my favor. But in every match, the roles swing. It goes up and down. It goes to your favor. It goes against you. And then what happens is you got to hope for it to even out, and then you see the better player will hopefully win. So he did excellent to come back. He really put the pressure on to make it 8-8. I mean, I can't lie and say I wasn't feeling any pressure. I was definitely feeling pressure to close out the last frame, but he did exceptionally well. And I didn't know that he was on 2. I thought he was on 1, because last time he beat me the 1. That was the last year's final. So I thought I was going to stop him at 1. Meanwhile, I stopped his hat trick, but unlucky there. You did very well to make the finals 2 years in a row. And I feel good to, like you said, it wasn't just coming here and winning 10 ball. For me, it was, people call it the Grand Slam. In the US, they call it the Ghost Slam. I'll have to think about what I'll call it, but I've now officially won the straight pool, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, and bank pool. So I'm really proud of that.
Well done.
And hay ball. Yeah. If anybody knows me, I'm definitely one for the titles and etching my name in history. And I'd say this is my proudest achievement in the sport.
Yeah, well done.
In South Africa.
It's lovely to see your family here, and I think this is really momentous. I think it's never been achieved before, and I think it's really great. Do you want to say thank you to anyone?
Yes, firstly, thank you to everyone in sessions and SA 9 Ball who put on the event. It's always a pleasure coming here and playing. Win or lose, I have lost before, so I still enjoy the events. So it's always good. Top notch, I mean, world-class standards, the way the tournament is run, the facilities, everything. But a huge thank you to my amazing wife and my wonderful daughter. They give me all the motivation. And last but not least, my 2 big sponsors, Ricochets and Mez Qs. I mean, you guys need to start getting Mez Qs, I have no talent, but I'm winning, we have to amount it to something. But big thanks to everyone.
Well done. Those brands are so important. I mean, Mez Qs, thank you to Mez Qs for supporting South Africans, and that's brilliant. We thank you guys. We thank you to the multiple brands that are involved with South Africa, and we hope to grow the sport. Carl, finally, I think we need to see more participation nationally in these events. It is a beautiful game, and we need to make sure that we are creating more accessibility. How can we do that?
I fully agree, but I need to put some thought into it, because the first few ideas, I think they've tried it, but they haven't worked. So we really need to sit down and put our heads together and see how we can do that. But I agree that we need more players to come through and play, not just the top guys or the same guys winning over and over or finishing in the top. But I can't give you, unfortunately, a proper answer now. But I would think to start off with, just off the top of my head, based on what Hayball is doing, it'll be the most basic thing would be an injection of money. Money is a motive for anyone, whether they good or not. So I would say that's
maybe we can open it up to the people in the comments. You can let us know how you feel. You know, there are a few 9-ball tables all over the country, and it would be nice to hear from you how you feel that we can make this sport more accessible and make it more viable for you to travel to the nationals. We do have a few ideas, and we will present that through to the club owners around the country. And that will be some sort of qualifying event based on the number of tables. But that is a big goal, and that's why I wanted to communicate that with you. But once again, thank you for everyone that stayed with us for the prize giving, and big congratulations to Carl Akalu. Okay. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.